Hey, howdy, hi. The bathwater was in early. I didn't see exactly how early, but I popped you there. And hey, Green Ghost.
I'm no fan of the sun, but it would be better than this.
We're back into Skyrim. 3:52. Like 10 minutes before stream? Oh, Green Ghost was in here too. Yeah, okay then. Your time, I think you're an hour behind me then, so that would have been about 10 minutes ago. A little over. All-seeing eyes. Yes, we left off just before getting here last time. Proud man of the Midwest. Midwest, God's country. I don't know. I feel like the South is pretty devout. I don't know, I can't help but always think Eastern Standard Time is just the correct time. You live somewhere else, that sounds like a you problem.
This is a statue of Ariel, but it's using the older signs of his power.
Also freezing your nuts off? Yeah, America's getting...
The bow has to be in here.
Friggin' terrible weather coming in. It's supposed to be hail and, like, frozen rain and possibly snow here as well. Okay, so this is an older depiction of Ariel. Think you're coming down with a cold? Stay safe then. Only gonna get worse with the weather change. Okay, so... they associate Ariel most closely with the sun. It's interesting the humans associate him... like, Akatosh is not so closely associated with the sun. I think that association comes from... just, he's the leader of the Adric Pantheon, therefore the portal to Aetherius, the hole to Aetherius, I should say, in the sky, is automatically his domain, because he's in charge of all of them. Realistically, the sun is more Magnus, because Magnus is the one who literally made it. Sure, your bitch wife, affectionate, will tell you to rest, but you don't wanna? Well, I mean, I'd consider watching a stream rest. Just don't be getting out and about, getting up, doing stuff, just... well, play games in bed. Watch streams in bed, or in a chair. Bundle up. Also interesting, Ariel doesn't seem to have any particular connection to dragons, whereas Akatosh is the source of them. You want to play more Knights of the Old Republic? It's the best Star Wars game. I can't think of a reason not to play it. The only reason I'm not playing it myself is I'm waiting for... I don't know what I'm waiting for. Some point in time where I'll feel like I should play it. Maybe the next May the 4th, that'll be what I play. Being more evil this time? You like it? The evil ending is still pretty nice, pretty fun. And hell, either ending can still lead to KOTOR 2. They leave that open-ended. They associate Aetherius and Magico with Ariel, and I guess that's why they associate him with the sun. That's another thing, yeah. Ariel seems more closely tied to magic. Magnus made the hole, but Ariel is why it shines. Yeah, but if I'm not mistaken, Magnus is also just... I'd argue he's much more the source of magic than Ariel would be. He's the god of magic. But it is interesting how their cultural views of the gods paint the very different shrines of them. Like, it seems like the elves don't hold dragons specifically in any particular esteem, so they don't associate the leader of their pantheon with them, whereas humans highly venerate dragons, and therefore Akatosh is always portrayed, well, very often portrayed with either a dragon's head or a lot of draconic imagery about him. Don't like evil routes in Undertale? In Undertale, it's like... In Undertale specifically, the game is literally begging you to stop what you're doing when you're doing it. But compared to something like KOTOR, where, I mean, you're tacitly encouraged to play the game however you feel like. And if you want to you feel like you want to be evil, go for it. Like, the game is not trying to shame you for playing the game like that. Probably. You mean every culture and religion views these things differently? Yeah. Elves portray their top god as literally an elf. Curious. Yeah, no. I was saying how interesting it is. I'm not even... I don't have any in fact, I think it's really cool that Auriel and Akatosh, if you weren't very versed in the world's lore, you probably couldn't tell they are generally, amongst most people, accepted to be the exact same entity, just viewed through different cultural lenses. Like, Auriel or Ariel, however, whichever version, I assume those two versions are very, very similar, just written slightly differently. Usually the more different the name, the more different the interpretation. And I'll admit, I don't know too much about Akosh, that interpretation. Like, if it predates Akatosh, or came from Akatosh. I don't think you can find yourself doing the weird route in Deltarune. You heard it's worse than Undertale Geno. Okay, the weird route... One could argue that what you do in the weird route is, like, more personally vile. But the thing is, the game kind of encourages you to follow that route. Like, the game doesn't try to turn you away from doing it. And in fact, there's multiple instances in the game where people bring up that they've played the quote-unquote bad route in a video game, and these are very nice, good people who you wouldn't think less of for this. Like, I, to some extent, wonder in Deltarune if they're trying to not, like, stigmatize doing the quote-unquote evil route so much as in Undertale. Because at the end of the day, it is still your own game that you bought and can do what you want with it. Are they, though? Did Maruk succeed when he danced upon the tower? It's pretty weird. Party needs a damage wizard. I will not tolerate dissent. Well... The question is, I believe Maruk's goal was to excise the parts of Akatosh that were more Auriel aligned, that didn't mix with the Imperial version of him. And, I mean, it seems to have failed. But I think at the same time, I don't think any specific interpretation is more correct than any others. Or at least, I don't think any are wholly complete.
They're frozen in the ice. I wonder how long they...
MK will always be great for writing a monkey priest breaking it down on top of the White Gold Tower. Yeah, frozen things are pretty creepy. I do like how they're holding stuff, too. You can just take it from them if you want to. Probably failed, yeah. It caused a dragon break, though. Yeah. What sounds like the worst, most egregious dragon break ever. Because it fucked up, like, all of linear time completely. It wasn't just like a simple, oh, a bunch of different things that could have happened did at the same time. It was a, oh, cause and effect have reversed. Hmm. That's a pretty long time and is described as deeply traumatic. Apparently, the Khajiit specifically were the only ones able to kind of get away from it. And I think the Tribunal managed to shield from it a little bit. According to the Khajiit, I believe. Because they were tracking... The Khajiit were tracking time via a different method than actual time. And the Tribunal just were actively fighting it. Like, I think all three of them were literally using Lorkhan's heart to try to shield Morrowind from it. Anyone ever attempted to make a playlist of every song referenced in JoJo? I guarantee you someone has. I guarantee you someone succeeded as well. Yeah, Serana, maybe don't try to melee the fucking giant. Another Paragon. That's two of those. I don't remember... Actually, I genuinely don't think I've ever done those to know where the third one is. She raised a skeleton as a zombie. I do like how one of these you're just brought past to be fully sure you know these Paragon things exist. Yeah, you gotta sneak through with it. Elven arrows do have a use a bit going forward. Okay, that was just for some treasure. Maybe this wasn't a required place to stop. Might have gone here when I didn't need to. Serana? She gets stuck. There she is. Come on. Come on, you too, Skeleton. Yep, there it goes. Okay, I could just open this door. I did not notice that. Staff of ice spikes. Spelltome Calm Rune. An illusion rune. Get down to the S's. There it is. Learned. Necklace of Peerless Health. I'm good. Elven War Axe. I do like that they have elven gear, but part of me wishes they had unique, like actual snow elf gear, you know? It's a little weird to think that elven smithing hasn't changed at all, when friggin' Nord smithing has. Guess you could argue glass is the better, newer version, but... like, glass armor, it's not bad armor by any means. Like, it looks cool. Not gonna deny that. I'm just going with, it's weird that the Nords got worse, but the Elves got better. I'd say Nordic smithing is down to just iron and steel, when they had the ancient Nordic stuff before, which... what is it based in? I forget what the Nord hero gear. It's based in something. I think there's an area I neglected to go to back there. I want to find all those paragons, because I don't remember what they go to. Pretty sure they do something when you get them all. Bring them somewhere. Looks are the priority. The rise to power and invincibility is certain. No matter what, style over practicality is what you value. I mean, I went for style with Ungoth too here. It's why I don't have him wear a helmet. No, it definitely would have made a lot of the game a lot easier early on. You know who has a playlist of every song referenced in JoJo? Hirohiko Araki. Yeah, I bet if you just look at every album he owns, you'll find it. The other day you loaded your Skyrim console save. That's interesting. The chorus is holding a staff of icy spear. Hey, that must be like a return point on the map then. Full Dragon Bone set, all legendary from 100 smithing. Awesome. Oh, Dragon Bone is just kind of overkill. I think Araki has real vinyls, he never uses digital to listen to music. He has that vibe about him, for sure. He definitely strikes me as someone who listens to vinyls. Really determined to get all the achievements. I am lacking in achievements on this version of Skyrim. Primarily because I've played, like, the special edition I've played almost exclusively with mods. And I never got one of the enable achievements mods. Cannot go that way. What, like it's a fucking path to go? I wonder if people were getting stuck over here or something and they had to invisible wall it. Because that's weird to be right there. Okay. What's your shtick?
Did you really come here expecting to claim Ariel's
Oh hey, he's wearing the
bow?
helmet now.
You've done exactly as I
Either the special edition or one of the mods fixed that, because that helmet's not available in base Skyrim.
Wait, is he talking about me?
Which, I'm sorry to say, means your usefulness is at an end.
You know, you're far from the first person to say my usefulness was at an end, and that I was going to die because of it. I don't think you're gonna be the last either. And if you think being the oldest might save you, pretty sure a few Daedric princes have said that by this point, so don't get ahead of yourself.
Where'd you come from?
Was aura farming hard? Is that what we want to call this? He's tryharding.
I'm not gonna die like this. Die!
long as he's been sitting there waiting to hit you with that. Bro has negative aura is the problem. Like, he's trying, but he looks like a doofus.
You delay nothing but your own deaths.
Watch out! He's pulling down the ceiling!
That's what aura farming is, isn't it? Oh no, the ceiling. Oh, the pain. Okay, little disheartened that that fell right on your head and you didn't flinch. Falma, get him? Please? Was that fucking dragon shouting? Who is this? Why is he suddenly way stronger when he puts away the weapon? Okay, dropped more of the ceiling on him. He didn't really react. Yeah, it's trying to have aura instead of actually having it.
Long before you were born.
Are you undead or something? That's not impressive either.
Your form to the betrayed.
I'm not gonna die like this. That'll teach you.
No, I won't let you
Hey,
ruin
okay,
centuries of preparations.
Nah, here, I'll stand right. Where do you want me to stand to get hit by it? Go ahead, tell me. Ugh. Damn, actually knocked me over for a minute. Good job. Had to bring your entire goddamn temple down on me to do it. Hey, Serana.
We can.
Yep, yep, pull your hood
On
up.
the balcony. Come on.
And take, oh yeah, she's no longer in follower mode. She's in NPC mode, so her clothes changed.
Enough further. Give us the bow.
Oh, it's not even sunny out, girl. It is nighttime.
I was the arch curate of Ariel, girl. I had the ears of a god.
Until the betrayed corrupted you. Yes, yes, we've heard this sad story.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious.
Gelibor and his kind are easily manipulated fools.
But,
Look into my eyes, Serana. You tell me.
wait, how did you know her name?
You're a vampire? But Ariel should have protected you.
The moment I was infected by one of my own initiates.
Do you like the snow elf armor? It looks cool. It does. With the helm, with the little, like, thing on it, too. I think it looks better.
No matter what the cost.
Revenge
You want to take revenge
on an
on
Aedra.
God?
Ariel himself may have been beyond
You must have
my
been
reach,
dancing your
but
ass
his
off during,
influence on our
you know,
world wasn't.
that whole big thing where he got broken
All
up.
I needed was the blood of a vampire and his own weapon, Ariel's bow.
Hey, do you think he was happy during that time? Do you think he counted that as Oriel getting what was coming to him? Or was he too fucking confused to know what was going on during all that?
A single final ingredient. The blood.
Can't pull out my arm.
of
Can't
your
raise
vampire.
fists, by the way, at the moment.
The blood of a daughter of Cold Harbor.
We're waiting all this time for someone with
Whoa.
my blood to come along. Well, too bad for you. I intend on keeping it.
I didn't know she was
Let's
that
see if
fucking
your blood
strong.
has
Jesus.
power to it.
What trickery
Where'd you
is
come
this?
from?
Mommy? A little bit, yeah. Sorry.
Get it out while we can.
Admit the guy's durable. He is. But off the ledge you go. Ah, nope. Cracked his skull open. Damn it, I was trying to throw him off. Curate's Dagger. 30 frost damage. Targets on fire are slowed and take extra damage over time. Hang on, it does frost damage and sets them on fire? That's cool as hell. Diamond, Emerald, Sapphire. Oh, he's got Cure Disease potions. That's funny. Ruby. Curate's Cuirass. Armor rating increased by 1,000. Magicka increased by 50. Badass. Crown. Restoration spells cost 25% less. Badass. Curate's Boots. Movement speed increased by 10%. Badass. Curate's Gauntlets. Stamina increased by 50. Pretty good. I like how red their hands and feet are. Like, they're pale everywhere else, but those specific spots are really, really red. It's a detail you can't really see most of the time. Hey, killed your brother.
So the deed has been done. The restoration of this way shrine means that Verther must be dead, and the betrayed no longer have control over him.
Sukuna doesn't aura farm, he aura cultivates. He aura reaps. He does not aura sow. I don't think the betrayed did this.
What? What are you talking about?
He was a vampire. He was, in fact, controlling them.
A vampire?
Yeah.
I see. That would explain much. Deep inside, it brings me joy that the betrayed weren't to blame for what happened here.
Why?
Because that means there's still hope that they might one day shed their hatred and learn to believe in Auriel once again.
You know what? It can't be worse than what they're doing now, so go for it.
Long overdue. My thanks to both of you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
You risked everything to get Auriel's bow, and in turn, you've restored the Chantry. I can't think of a more deserving champion to carry it than you. If you wish to learn more about the bow, or obtain sun-hallowed arrows for it, I'd be more than happy to help. You've but to ask.
Unhallowed what nows? Wow, it was just sitting here. Huh. Kill him. Destroy the Sun Elves. I think he's still marked essential. Also, I wouldn't do that. Deal 30 sun damage to all enemies. Undead take double damage. Targets on fire take extra damage over time. It's a pretty cool bow. And the sun-hallowed elven arrows. Cause sunburst attacks to nearby targets if shot at the sun with Auriel's bow. Ah.
Please, take the bow. It's yours.
I did. So, what can you tell me about it? Cannot allow them to return. Why, specifically?
The bow was said to be carried by Auriel himself into battle against the forces of Lorkhan in ancient and mythic times. Its craftsmanship has no equal anywhere within Tamriel, and possibly beyond.
Fuck's it do?
The bow draws its power from Aetherius itself, channeling it through the sun. Therefore, when an arrow is loosed from the bow, it produces a magical effect very similar to being burned by fire.
Once found a bow some crazy old lady thought was Auriel's bow. It just smelled like ash yams. In retrospect, I feel a little silly for believing her. That's a good point, yeah. Sounds powerful.
That's actually only a fraction of its potential.
I mean,
With
it's a weapon a
sun-hallowed
god
arrows,
carried.
You would be able to produce a much more spectacular effect, causing bursts of sunlight to envelop your
The butchers,
foes.
barbarians, and worst of all, they're
Sunburst
elves.
would
I'll
certainly
grant you
hurt
the
anything,
third one, but
is
proving the first
especially
two will be
devastating
difficult.
to the undead.
Bertha said something about using blood.
Well, using an arrow with the bow that's been dipped in blood may cause it to function differently, corrupting its purpose. That's, of course, if you're foolish enough to try it.
Night of Tears? Well, yeah, but we don't know... The thing is, no one has any idea why the Night of Tears happened, or if that was even, like, a concerted effort. We don't know the Snow Elves of this Chantry were involved at all. Well, that's gonna happen.
While it would fill me with joy to see the Chantry back to its former glory, that time has long since passed.
Never ask an elf apologist
Now
what
that
happened
my
during the Night
brother's
of
dead,
Tears.
It's quite possible I'm the last of our kind.
Don't feel good about contributing to that.
There's no need for that kind of talk. I said it was possible. It's also quite possible that there are some other isolated conclaves of snow elves nestled elsewhere on Nirn. I'll also assume Vertha didn't exactly give you the option to stay your hand.
Surprisingly reasonable of you. What's your plan, then?
For the time being, I will remain here on the Overlook and continue trying to keep the Sanctum free of the betrayed.
Yeah, good luck with
You're
that.
always welcome to return here at any time, of course.
Mankind can do no wrong, for it's all in service for making their demonic race pay for their evil. So the sun-hallowed arrows, I gonna get more of those?
I can actually assist you in that regard.
Oh, badass.
If you were to bring me some good quality elven arrows, I could imbue them with the proper incantations and rituals.
You make me some?
Absolutely. I can only do 20 at a time, so if you want the rest of your arrows blessed, let me know.
Ah, sweet. What do you think? Can we work on some kind of cure for those guys?
I feel nothing but sympathy for the betrayed, despite my actions against them.
Nah.
But I'm afraid that they're well beyond a cure at this point.
I think they're a little too used to it, but what's your reason?
The twisted forms you've seen didn't occur overnight. It isn't a plague or a disease that ravaged our species. The dwarves may have stolen their sight, but it took many generations for them to become what they are today.
Then no hope at all, huh?
Perhaps they'll never return to their former appearance. But over the centuries, I've noticed a rise in their intellect. If a line of communication could be established with them, maybe they can find peace. It's the only way they'll discover that they weren't always malignant. They were once a proud and prosperous race.
Honestly, the current Falmer becoming a playable race would be really, really cool. That maybe Yellowboar does manage to establish communications and stuff in the same way the orcs became playable, you know, starting in Morrowind. If they could do something similar for the Falmer, I think that'd be really cool.
Not as shiny as I was expecting. Still, it's beautiful. Still, it's beautiful.
Then we'd have to be ugly? Yeah, but you do that with orcs anyways. Theory: the elves attacked because they discovered something powerful beneath Sarthal. We don't know for certain, but the fact that the eye was under Sarthal makes that theory somewhat compelling. I have some doubts about the eye being there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I'm just doing this so it won't kick me out of the dialogue screen. Oh, you mean careful saying shit like that, man? I'm saying orcs are designed to not be traditionally pretty. Don't get me wrong, orc women, ooh boy. Orc women. But they're not really going for it, if you know what I mean. Can't expect elves to think rationally. There's also that. Could be because they look funny at them. Degenerate. Orcs ugly? No, some guys would be very upset if they heard you say that. You know what I am? I've never once hidden what I am, Bathwater. When have I ever denied anything that I'm about? Let's be real here. Let's be completely honest here. Have I ever denied any of this? Even once? I didn't think so. More importantly, though, Falmer being blind would not be a very good gameplay thing. Well, I think about it in terms of, clearly being blind doesn't hold them back that much in-game. Never thought too much about it until now. I'm getting at, maybe they don't have sight, but in terms of gameplay, you could say they have some kind of other way of sensing their surroundings. They clearly have something going on. So, what's the plan?
I think we both know. It's time to face my father. If we don't, he'll keep chasing us for the rest of our lives.
Yeah. I mean, how do you represent that in gameplay? Well, here's the thing. Here's my thinking. I know damn well Bethesda won't do this. They won't. But you could do something akin to, well, they always... What does D&D do for dark vision races on the surface? Normally nothing. If you mean enhanced dark vision, where they get sunlight sensitivity, they just have disadvantage on stuff. I was gonna go for... Like, I suppose logistically, it would be really hard to make a blind character without changing up a bunch of the dialogue. Be like, come look at this. I can't. Sorry. I mean, do you know what color is? Logically, yes, but I wouldn't be able to help. Yeah, they'd have to redo so much dialogue, because so much normal talking is based on sight. Sight and some hearing is all we have in gameplay. Simulating the way sound interacts with a 3D environment is usually very hit or miss, and haptics are basically trash. Oh, no, I'm definitely not going to that. I was gonna go with, like, mechanically... Maybe mechanically you have some kind of, like, some mechanical thing to represent your blindness, but I figured the player wouldn't be blind. And there'd be, like, a lore explanation that... Like, this is just how you're sensing it, but your character is getting it very differently than that. It'd be great role-playing opportunities, but I'm absolutely positive Bethesda wouldn't want to go to the effort. If we go after your dad, we're gonna have to kill him.
I've been thinking about this for a long time. It's not easy, but I don't think we have much of a choice. No, this has to end here and now.
Let's face him then. You and me.
If we head back to the castle and kick the front door in, we're gonna be knee-deep in his friends.
Yeah, sounds fun.
Let's head back to Isran and let him see what we've got first. I'm betting he'll lend us a sword or two.
No, we can do this alone. Trust me. Should Baldur's Gate 3 have kept light allergy for Underdark races? That's the question. Maybe give him Miraluka spiritual sight? Miraluka. Anyway, for sunlight sensitivity, there's two ways. Okay. I don't mind that they went with the lore explanation of, well, the tadpole's protecting you from that. Because, I mean, it's essentially a very small-scale version of what's happening with Astarion, you know? Astarion isn't burning in sunlight. It seems pretty damn feasible you could set someone up to just... They can protect the player from that, too. And to be fair, the only sunlight-sensitive party member you have also has a tadpole, so... Like, it's Minthara. It's interesting, but it's also just kind of a sucky nuisance, and most of the game takes place in the sun. Yeah, that's the problem. There's not like a proper day-night cycle you could try to take advantage of to avoid it, like to get around it. Feasibly, like a good... I'm being generous when I try to say half of the game. You'd probably just have disadvantage on all sight-based rolls, including attack rolls, and that would just suck. Like, no, I think for the sake of letting you roleplay those races without, you know... I think they made the correct decision. Because then there'd just be no way to play those races, really. Dragar, Svirfnelven, and Drow would just be off the table. And while two of those are off the table for 99% of players anyway, just because they look weird for most people. Like, Drow are still decently popular to play as. Okay, what are the Paragons I have? The Emerald Paragon, and I think the Ruby Paragon? Yeah, Emerald and Ruby. I think there's just a Sapphire one? No. Okay, there's apparently an Amethyst and a Diamond are the two I'm missing. There's 4 of them. Okay. No one wants to play a short stack. People want to play with a short stack. Now, here's the thing. If you're playing as a female, people, it's, like, looks normal. For some reason, like, I won't say normal, but I don't know. People have actually made female of the shorter races, and they look mostly fine. It's the male ones who all look really gross for some reason. I think when we play BG3, you'll be a drow, but like a Dunmer. You'll say Enwa, but in drow. in drow. To be fair, Undercommon doesn't have, like, any official words. You could just say Enwa and say it means foreigner in Undercommon. Yeah. Proportionality is all wrong. Even the female ones don't look right to you. The female one, something's still a little off. Yeah. But the female ones I can get around. Like, I don't know. I feel like for the male ones, they tried to make them look as greasy as possible. Amethyst, Ruby, Emerald, and Diamond. And also a Sapphire one? Okay, there's 5 Paragons. See how to find these. Sapphire is east of the Way Shrine of Resolution, apparently. They're too wide or too thin, depending on if it's a halfling or a gnome. Yet gnomes are like uncomfortably thin in a lot of places, and halflings are the opposite. I think dwarf women look okay, but basically everything else looks off. Dwarves look the best, you think, because their proportions work the best. Yeah, dwarves in general look okay. Okay, actually, I should probably do Sapphire last. I'm looking at this right. Halfling guys, though, are funny because they have pot bellies. Yeah. That's why it's actually... Like, here's the thing. I have, like... It was totally a halfling character I wanted to try to play for that. There's actually 2 reasons I couldn't. One was just that... there's no mounting in that game. Like, I couldn't do the halfling ranger... on a mounted wolf that I like doing in... It was my very first D&D character I ever got to play. Then I had other ideas, and, like, I'd always get caught up on how wrong the character looks. The day you play Hobbits is the day you're half the man you used to be. Let me check that first thing. Amethyst. Northwest up the river until it ends, then look east to a small clearing. Githyanki females look alright, but Githyanki males are way too thin. Yeah. I mean, you don't need to hear my opinion on the Githyanki women. You've all heard me talk probably ad nauseum about my favorite party member.
Where'd you come from?
Rana, when did you spawn there?
Done and done.
Don't worry, you know what I am. Yeah. They're weird alien wretches and you hate them, they're animals. They're objectively not animals because they don't even follow that level of biology, I don't think. You slaughtered them like animals. This was not Northwest. Not just the men, but the women, and the children too. I hate them. Bathwater. To be fair, 99% of them are just awful rushes. Lysel is the chillest Githyanki. Okay, yeah. Like, I'm not gonna deny it. Lysel is genuinely the nicest Githyanki. Let's be real, and considering a lot of people hate her solely because she's mean, that should tell you about most of their species. I feel like they've waffled on whether or not they're the same species, but if you want the actually kind of nice ones, you'd have to look into the Githzerai. And they're not exactly the same species, quite. Like, they're a different culture, but I think they're species-wise supposed to be mostly the same. Haven't seen Naruto, but like, why can't they just send one guy who doesn't know eye contact to fight people with Sharingan and stuff? You joke, Green Ghost, but literally there is a character who does that. Might Guy, is very experienced at fighting the Sharingan, and he literally says his best advice, don't make eye contact with them, look at their feet to figure out what they're going to do, and he's better at fighting them than anyone else in the series. Like, you hit the nail on the head. I don't know where the hell that came from, but you are 100% correct. Okay, this is clearly not the river I thought. Or maybe it was? I'm dumb. You were genuinely curious? Yeah. You're correct. The guy who's the thing is, most people just... It's funny, the person he had to give that correction to was someone who also had a Sharingan. He just was worse with it, but he tried to brute force it anyway. Just like, I'll just will my way through all their nonsense, and it doesn't work. Because of course that shit doesn't work. Or if I'm looking at a bad wiki for directions. Just follow the river to the northwest until it ends. It seems to be the only river here. Like, and then once you're at the end, head east to find a frost giant camp. I'm one bad wiki? Screw you, I tried! Ugh. So what if I get basic shit wrong a lot?
Oh.
You know, I'm sorry, please don't dump me. Bathwater, I can't dump you, we're not dating. Then again, I suppose I have had that happen to me anyway, so... Maybe it is possible. Haha. Maybe they meant up this-ish way? A boy can dream. I don't know if you want to dream of that, Bathwater. Dream of being dumped. Not being dumped. What part then are you dreaming about? Besides, you don't need to dream it. I lived it. Ah, yeah, sadness. Like, text-based descriptions that are just follow the river to the northwest. Glacial crevice. Hell is this? Have I been in here? Yes, I have. It's this place. Maybe I should try to find a map. Da-da-da. Motherfuck, that first description wasn't even goddamn close. Like, follow the river to the northwest until you get to the end, then head east. And then this other person says, alright, head east from the frozen lake. Like, it's not even close! Those are completely different things. You're ignoring... I suppose this is technically that direction. But one of them is giving a much more useful description than the other. Involving way better friggin' landmarks than the other. A river to the northwest that doesn't end moving northwest. That just led me back here. Like, until it ends is not a real description. I mean, still, no one's made a map like they have of the Soul Cairn. That is there-ish. See if I can find that location. Like, this is gonna be way harder than finding all the shit in the Soul Cairn. Just because no one made a map for this one that I can find. Dragon skeleton. I don't know, I'll look again. Okay, here's a map. From, I think, an official strategy guide. Blurry as shit. And... God damn it, people. Okay, here's a better one. No goddamned idea. I can almost tell where I am on this. Like, here's the frozen lake. I think I have that Paragon. I definitely have that one. I think. Sorry things have to stop dead for me to look up where these things are, because it's impossible to find them naturally. Unless you spend 4 times as long. But I want to know where this shit is. Don't be sorry, buddy. I'm gonna. Like, I see these people's voiced descriptions of them just saying it, and it's not helpful. Tell you when there's an offense worth apologizing for, and I'll disagree with you, I'm sure. Like, this unmarked stuff is cool and all, it's just not conducive for a show for me to be able to find them, but I want to find them. The problem is, the people who found them are terrible at describing them. Maps are only a little helpful. I'll just find which ones I can for now.
May Ariel's glow shield you from your enemy.
Turning passage, balcony, radiance. Okay, then I must be at the Shrine of Resolution. Nope. Yeah. So, I think it said like across the river. Okay, there's one of them. They're all held by frost giants. I know that much. This many frost giants also makes Karstag less cool. Like I mentioned before, it was more fun not knowing really what Karstag was. Like, calling him a frost giant meant nothing at the time. Careful looting the giants. The frost giants don't have that. I have noticed. Only seem to do that to the normal giants. You know what? I have that spell. I should use it. Not like I can train alteration at all, but, you know. Lets me train my destruction. Ba-boom! The magical equivalent of just a mortar strike. Over and over. Sapphire Paragon. It is Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. I'm missing Amethyst and Diamond. And this is apparently where they all go. Hey, this thing here. Or some of them go? I don't know. I do wish this map were better. Because I can't fucking see all of it. That makes it not very useful. There's like marks on this map, but it's a good map, but they didn't actually include the legend with it, so I don't know what the fuck all these markings mean. This other one is very unclear visually. This other shit has a lot of extra crap on it. Guess this is as good as I'm gonna do. Okay. Like, it's got, like, notation on it. It does. But it lacks any actual, like... I don't know what its notation is doing. I don't know. Like, I can guess that this is a Paragon, but I sure as fuck don't know which one is which. Let's look for the diamond one. Glacial crevice. Taking the first left immediately after exiting, before entering the Shrine of Radiance. Only this world space had a map, a sort of world, a sort of map world kind of thing, yeah. Fucking if only. Thing is, I actually just, when I was looking through a map, someone actually modded in one. It's not like it was even something that was impossible. Even modded in, like, way markers on it. Which is just impressive, honestly. Site, learning, passage, balcony, radiance. Okay, before the Shrine of Radiance, when you... Oh, right, when you come out of here... What? Wait, did I get that one? I don't think I got it. Ruby Paragon, Sapphire Paragon. I don't have the Diamond Paragon. Did I go here at all? I don't think I did. Completely missed whatever this is. No, I didn't. There's corpses in here that I made. Tripped on a rock. Frost giant here somewhere. At least there's that hint to it, that it's always a frost giant carrying it. Jesus. I don't have to bother looking through shit. Okay, apparently turn left out of here. Yep, there's one. I completely did not pay attention to this guy. My aim's terrible. I wonder what Thorana is thinking about Angoth putting off defeating her father to look for shiny gemstones. I don't know. She's been with him long enough to see he gets distracted by shit. Like, I don't know. I want to look for more frost giants. I feel like this isn't all of these things. Okay. Do you think she's taking the out to avoid having to confront her dad right away anyways? I wish she wouldn't aggro like this. She won. Diamond Paragon, Gord. She does seem somewhat conflicted. And I mean, who wouldn't be? Even if there's all that bad blood. Be a little conflicted having to kill your dad. And having to, in fact, go get people to help you come kill your dad. You know she's gonna have to do it, but it doesn't feel right to her. Yeah, like... And I'm going to pretend that's Ungath's reason for doing this, just giving her a little more breathing time. Something to get annoyed over, instead of having to actually face the big problems. Dad's a Satanist.
What now?
Are you ready for this?
I don't think you can ever be ready to kill your parent.
Yeah, I got that
Doing my
impression.
best to not think of him as my father anymore.
Let me know.
We've got enough to worry about right now. You stay focused, and I'll worry about me.
We both know that's not going to happen.
Alright, let's see what you have.
Want that cool knife I found? Where'd I put it? Here it is. Yeah. Good upgrade. And it's still an elven dagger, which fits her aesthetic. Sold into sex slavery of the devil? Like she said, she's gonna try to not think of him as her dad. Probably the best you can do in this scenario. Place is confusing as shit. So cluttered. I mean, as far as it being the devil, Molag Bal certainly is a good candidate for Elder Scrolls Satan. Certainly the very, manipulative type, but I wouldn't quite say he fits the full satanic archetype. Neither does any specific Daedra, honestly. It was all about subjugating souls? Yeah, in that sense, but again, I'd say plenty of Daedra have some sort of aspect that fits into the satanic archetype, but is not wholly it. Just missing the amethyst one. Literally looks like what you'd imagine the devil as. I'd say Maroon's Dagon looks more like the devil than Molag Bal. Molag Bal looks like a friggin'...
May Ariel's glow shield you from your enemy.
Like, he looks creepy as shit, but I wouldn't say he looks like the traditional Satan. Like a horned devil. Okay, they're tied to you? Actually look at some of these. If I look for specifically Amethyst Paragon. 'Cause, 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 'cause Okay, I think. Northwest of the Shrine of Learning. Tied in a tier list, not tied to me like some fucked up kink. Well, I mean, I would have believed either, but I did still assume the former. I'm sorry, bondage is what you consider a fucked up kink? I guess tied to a specific person, maybe. That's a little weirder. Let me rephrase. I will allow that. Imagine some kind of sewn together flesh thing. Ah, more human centipede, you mean. Sure, I'll buy that. Da-da-da. Okay, this river to the northwest, then. I think is what they meant. There's multiple rivers, you gotta be fucking specific, guide writers. At least slightly more specific than you were. Your day is no longer bad now? What made it not so bad? Yeah, there's the fucker.
Where'd you come from?
Come on, I'm right here. What is Serana doing to draw so much aggro? Come on, motherfucker. Hit me. You're on the gambling grind set again? Do this in every game? What did you do, Bathwater? Right, that's all the Paragons. And actually, I think this is the staircase up to the shrine. I don't want to talk about it here, but the situation resolved now and you're happy? Oh, cool. Oh, you're playing Sabak. So I want to get flung somewhere. Meh, she'll catch up. Alright, if you don't want to talk about it, you don't gotta, but I'm glad it's better now. Just down here. I've honestly never used these before because I never found this spot. Sapphire Paragon in. Portal to Inner Sanctum. Oh, sweet treasure. Oh, wow, this is tons of jewels. Wow, this is a lot. Elven Sword of Animus. That sounds like a unique name, but I somehow doubt it is. Target dies within 30 seconds, fills a soul gem. Yeah, I don't need that. Wallace Diamond. Wallace Sapphire. Wallace Emerald. These are all just treasure rooms, that's cool as shit. Unique name, looks inside. Generic sword with generic enchantment. It's not even actually a unique name, I don't think. It's just... Of Animus sounds unique, but I don't think it is the more I think about it. Forgotten Vale Overlook. Mina's the Daedric Prince of that shit. The fuck is this? nowhere near anything else. I mean, step one is obviously to look behind the waterfall, right? I'm a gamer. Alright, there's jack shit behind the waterfall, but I had to check. Animus refers to the soul in Elder Scrolls. Yeah, I got that impression, but it's not one they use frequently. Serana struggles to even admit this. What exactly to? Oh, that. That was replying to something way far back. Yeah. This is not functionally running water. Great Sword of the Serpent, Unknown Book Volume 2. Found another one, sweet. Two of them unknown books. Oh, I'm up here. Yeah. No, like, oh, we all did it together, family time. Are you meaning to tell me you of all people wanted to chill with the Lord of Domination, other things we can't talk about here? You wanna tell me you were real cool with, hanging out with the Daedric Prince of TOS violations? That's his sphere of influence, getting you kicked off Twitch. I think Molag would allow you to... I'm not saying that, and I think genuinely no. I think he's in complete control or nothing's happening. You could have been the best Big Nord girl streamer if Molag didn't take it away from you. Aw, man. I know what word got omitted. Okay, this is definitely somewhere. Somewhere with an enemy.
Where'd you come from?
Go ahead, hit me. Hey, that shield looks cool. Wonder if there's anything unique about it. Auriel's shield. Blocking drains 5 stamina and deals 8 sun damage per second to all nearby enemies. Undead take double damage. Targets on fire take extra damage over time. Awesome. Prelate's Mace. 4 sun damage per second for 10 seconds to all enemies. Undead take double. Awesome. Boom. Yep, I looted a troll because I'm stupid. Yeah, I think that Falmer was fighting off this army of trolls here. Flawless Garnet. The temptation to do a Lion King joke. I don't have anything to hold up, though. No, wait, hang on. Come on. Coming with me. Where... It's... Too big. This is too large, dang it. I will make the joke work, I promise. Something I can drop and not care if I miss it. Ah, Tipania! Yoke complete. I think that was too long to be a clip. Write it down anyway. No snaps to that at all. That was terrible. Come with me, dead person. We need to do a reference. Hey, what? You laughed. I know, but you're here live for, like, I think it was literally...
Who's there?
The thing about trying to make Twitch clips is I have to make them snappy and short to get any kind of mileage out of them. Watching it live, the joke works, because part of the joke is that I'm fucking up the joke. But in a condensed format, it doesn't work without a lot more editing. Which I don't know how to do. So, Auriel's shield. It doesn't seem to have any, apocalyptic prophecies connected to it. Darkfall Grotto. The clip is too long, you can just make a video called Fish Fumbles to get a clip and get 10 fishillion views. Fishillion? That's the thing, I need to be able to, like, edit it. I don't even have a thing to, like, edit video length. That's how not video editing literate I am. Oh yeah, this one's pretty lame, honestly. It's just a chest. There's not even, like, seated jewels and stuff to be around it. When I say too long to be a clip, I mean too long for Twitch clips, which are how I can do it, because you don't need to know shit to use that. Though I also know it's not great, but it works. Okay, 3 of them are cool, 2 of them are lame as shit. Don't give you much. Let's save in case this doesn't work.
Wood? Nakast!
That part of it worked. Don't think that really gets me anything, no. Still saved in case the return trip won't work. That sucks, 2 of the paragons just give you jack shit.
Wood?
Like, that's lame. You get 1 treasure chest for 2 of these incredibly difficult to find pieces of crap. One of them gives you one of the special books. One of them gives you a friggin' unique shield you can't find anywhere else. One of them gives you a boatload of gemstones. And the other 2 are just random level chests. And that's lame. They should all have cool shit in them because they're all hard to find. Or would it have been under? Unknown book. Goddamn right it is. Ronnie, you could have saved me, just grab my hand. Look, I'm not ready for that kind of thing, okay? Ronnie, grab my hand. That is literally the Miku clip. Miku, please take my hand! I'm gonna fall! Do-do-do. Okay. Find the tomes. I have 2 of them, at least. Alright, this one sounds easy to find. Take these former textbooks to Urag in the college. He translates them. Yeah, here's the thing. It actually gave me a thing for that. Ancient former tome to Urag Groshurub. This is actually a slightly marked quest. Just, finding the books themselves. I want to go do that, too, while I'm here. Found a Volume 2 and a Volume 4. Ungoth can infer there's at least 2 more volumes. One of them is just thus spoke Kishibe Rohan. That'd be pretty great. Alright, from the Way Shrine of Learning. First thing. Now that you think about it, how does he do that? Calcelmo just recently discovered a translation matrix for Falmer. Maybe Calcelmo's behind on this shit. Or maybe he contacted Calcelmo about it. I don't know. Or possibly, you know, entirely feasibly, they just... they probably should have just made it so it's Calcelmo, you know? I don't think I read it right. From the Way Shrine of Learning, go straight. Yeah, because straight is a cardinal direction that everyone can agree on. Fucking idiots. Along the river, that's better. Past the arch scene, and between 2 broken pillars afterwards. Directly after going through the 2 pillars, a very tall pillar is visible behind some rock. Okay. The arch... between 2 pillars afterwards. These 2 pillars? 'Cause it's not very specific. Very tall pillar is visible behind some rocks. This one, maybe? I guess, like, I would describe that as behind some rocks. Next to this tall pillar, there should be a chest, a skeleton, and Unknown Book Volume 1. I guess not this pillar, because that's not here. Very tall pillar behind some rocks. They along the river, but they don't say which side along the river. We know the college doesn't have its own translation resource, because Enthyr sends you to steal from Calcelmo. That is true. But, I mean, maybe Calcelmo would actually listen to a peer like that. Maybe it meant through... There another arch? And then 2 broken pillars? Very tall pillar behind some rock is bad optics. Give me a cardinal, unchanging direction. Maybe these rocks? Okay, here's something. Yeah, here it is. They really described it like assholes, huh? People are not good at giving directions on these wikis. Unknown Book Volume 1. You'll love USP. It's a great resource and one of the best fan wikis ever. Some of the writers on it are so bad. A lot of the ones, like, I would not trust them to write a Morrowind mod, because I'd never find what the fuck they're talking about. They said, like, under an archway, but you don't go under an archway if you come from the thing for this. Like, what does this mean? Along the river past the arch scene. What do you mean, arch scene? Fuck does that mean? Whatever. Okay, now back to the Way Shrine of Resolution where I just fucking was. Cool. Whatever, I decided to do these in order. Okay. Out it. Then, sometimes they write articles. A good 20% of it is a source I made it the fuck up, or it came to me in a dream. That's a nice argument, wiki writer. Why don't you back it up with a source? My source is that I made it the fuck up. Northwest across the bridge. Go left, traverse the ravine using the Falmer walkways for a long distance. Southernmost tent near the waterfall. Alright. Can probably figure that out. Call them on it, they get mad and revert your edits and ban you. Cross the bridge and head west along the thing. Like, cross the Falmer camps, get to the one that's near the waterfall. I know the waterfall is over here, so I'll go towards that and see if I can find the tent next to it. Delvos is not a captured Imperial fort. Play the fucking game. Yeah, no, it's just, the guy is... You told me, it's like, the guy just really likes the aesthetic. Where the fuck did that come from? Goddamn sky piranhas are active today. Oh, you know, it just happens. Yeah, it just fucking happens sometimes, you know? Dragon skeleton just falls out of the goddamn sky. I think, to be fair, we are at least near the frozen lake, and dragon skeletons get caught in geometry really easily, because they do. Where's this supposed Falmer tent next to the waterfall? This is the waterfall. I ain't seen no goddamn Falmer tent. Guess I'll just have to search these tents and fucking hope. This person described it like an asshole. Okay. Southernmost tent near the waterfall. The book is still not found. Go to the entrance of the glacial crevasse, turn around to face north. Take the ramp up the left over... Okay, they even admit that their directions suck and try to offer better ones. What? Indral armor is not actually armor for Indral. It's armor in the visage of Indral Nerevar, worn by ordinators who can be of any house origin. Yeah, obviously. It's in his image because he was... Well, obviously the soldiers that can serve any house would take on the image of the guy who united all of their militaries. It makes sense, he's like their forever general. Because he's based in cool, that too. Check that description again. Ramp out the left over the river, follow the path, take the Falmer made bridge on the left to get to the tent. Falmer made path. Follow the Falmer made bridge on the left. Be this tent? Am I just gonna have to check every tent because this guy made shit up? It's hard to tell. Vivek feels so guilty he's been glazing his name since killing him. Yeah. I don't think this person actually read what they wrote, even a little. Because none of that matches up with what I can visually fucking see happening here. Is shit called a landmark, or identifying mark of any kind, other than just go for a while. Follow the path is not like a thing. Here it is. Volume 3. Okay, that is all 4 books. There's only the 4. 5 paragons and the 4 books. There anything I'm missing here? I don't think so, because I also did the dragon boss fight, which was cool. Skyrim players are so quest marker brained, they don't realize you have a compass that tells you the direction you're fucking facing. Thing is, he gave you some, like, turn north, away from the thing. Then it was like, follow the path. It's like, which path? It was like, the tent near the waterfall, and then describes the wrong waterfall. Would you call this near the waterfall? Like, sure, this is the southernmost tent, I suppose, but I don't know if I'd call this near the waterfall, and that's not, like, good optics for it. If you said, like, from the waterfall, turn around and look up, you should be able to see it, it'd be like, oh, okay, that gives me a hint of how to find it. Instead, they give you directions based only on what's within 4 inches of you at a time. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. In view of, maybe, not near. Yeah. Near implies that if you're looking at it, I should be able to see the other thing, too. Glad I found this paragon on my own. Actually, to be fair, they would have just said it's, like, part of this whole thing. Explore it top to bottom. Like, I guess the ones I found on my own could have been annoying to describe, but they're also pretty natural to find. Thrawn has been hearing screaming at the bad directions he's hearing in his head this whole time. Goth, is your buddy, what did you say his name? Vorin, telling you where to go? He's shit at describing things, but yeah. Oh my god, how did we keep, like, how do we keep finding things? Vorin doesn't know how to describe shit, but I'm tenacious. Like, Thrawn is seriously evaluating, how is he receiving information he doesn't already have? Like, it can't just be that Ungoth is insane anymore, because he's receiving information he didn't have access to, and that makes him mad with how inaccurate it is. Maybe it's a cultural thing? Like, is this that... I heard the Hist is supposed to be like a hive mind thing? A little bit? Is that what this is? Alright, jumping down now. Wait, hang on, don't do... that. Ah, my legs. I'll be fine. He is going to get himself killed. He went to the bathroom. Vorin giving bad directions like everyone in Morrowind. Oh, that. That works even better. Sat down, heard the sound of lips smacking. I don't like where this is going. What's going on in your bathroom, bathwater? Looked over and saw your cat hiding in the shower curtains. Okay. He's creepy? Yeah, that's creepy as shit. Do cats even have lips? They do, technically.
May Ariel's glow shield you from your enemy.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else for me to find in the Forgotten Vale. It's all the paragons, it's all the friggin' books. Both dragons have chosen their paths in life. I think we can leave. I'm not even gonna pretend to begin to know how the fuck this one happened.
It's good to speak to you again.
I think I have more error. But
I'm
no,
afraid
that's
that
very
there will
obviously
be
not what I
only cure
picked.
to this. If there's assistance I can absolutely. I can only do absolutely. Absolutely. I can certainly. I can only do 20 at a time. But
Okay, he could just take all your elfin arrows, turn them into that. That's pretty cool. Let's try that out at least once, you know? It's actually hard to get any use out of this, just because it's actually kind of hard to have the sun available. Although, interestingly, sun does, like, shine extra bright if you stare right at it with this equipped. Look at that shit! Yeah, the bolts are random, I think, but this looks cool as hell. Problem is, it doesn't work inside of dungeons, so, like... Yeah. Da-da-da. Yeah, if shot at the sun. Specifically has to be at the sun. So you can't do it inside, where most combat takes place. Kinda super worthless, to be honest. Yeah, but I don't mind using it. It looks cool as hell. But, like, you can't even use it against the one boss you'd want to. You can't use it against Harkon. So is the cursed version. The cursed version, at least, like... Here's the thing. The cursed version will function to make the sun not a factor in combat if you're a vampire. Like, it at least makes it so you don't suffer the one vampiric weakness. And that can make a decent difference. I would argue that for the people who want that ability, it's useful enough to warrant it, even though just waiting is more than worth it. Though that kind of pokes a big ol' hole in Harkon's whole plan. You can just wait if you really want to. The cool factor is what matters. It's cool, and like, both look really fucking cool. Not gonna deny that, ever. I want to go back to 2015, play this for the first time. Didn't even comprehend effectiveness, and simply enjoyed the cool things. Let's just play it on a low difficulty if you want things to be cool for the sake of it. I think that's a perfectly valid way to play. Install a perk overhaul mod, either this one or Ordinator. I still like Ordinator, even though Quilla is partial to the Simon Rim perk overhaul. That's name escapes me at the moment. Mostly for Aura. The stupid mortal's freaking out about it. Yeah, that's worth the price of admission. Guards especially freak the fuck out. I'm old and rational, and the fun is gone. Yeah. That's credit I'm gonna give to New Vegas, is that the rational builds are also the really, really fun ones. Because it's rational to max out your luck in New Vegas, which also means a critical hit build is some of the most fun you can have, which means a cowboy build is some of the most fun you can have. High luck, high int is how I love playing New Vegas. Because I also love skill points. High intelligence character can max out all the important skills quite easily. Ordinator, I hate her. Fanatic infidels. That's what Relic did earlier. Were there no laser revolvers in New Vegas? I know. It'd be the perfect time for it. That actually reminds me. So, I'm gonna be... Once I'm done with Skyrim, which should be a little longer at least. Like, I should have at least... I want to say 2 more streams of this, minimum. After doing Dawnguard stuff. Because I want to become Jarl of all... Thane of all the holds. I want to buy all the properties. I want to get all the masks. I want to get all the dragon shouts. That should get me enough. And I want to get all of Barry's Rock. The Stones of Berenzia. Like, I want to do all the hard-to-do shit. Hell, I might even start using some exploits to train skills just so I can get to an even higher level and I can fight, like, legendary dragons and the Ebony Warrior and shit. But after I do all that, I want to play a Fallout game. Maybe I'll start with just actually finishing the, and doing correctly the, cheesed out Fallout 1 playthrough that I did for my birthday, that I didn't really finish. Where you get power armor, like, before you do literally anything else. But that Fallout 1 is very hard to fit into a narrative. Fallout 2 I could do a little easier. You want to get Barry's rocks off? Hey, Tiber Septum liked it. Does... I'll say that's irrelevant for now. Oh, you know what? This is one of the few times I might be able to get some use out of this. Where the fuck is the sun? I stand corrected. That works too, though.
I'll kill you where you stand.
Training archery is also fun. Oh yeah, and it causes AoE explosions too, so this is actually... This is pretty fun. The bow itself is pretty fun. If you don't want to do stealth archery. New Vegas for topicalness, so you can honey trap TV show fans and then tell them their show sucked. Yeah, I was thinking just doing, like, Tale of Two Wastelands New Vegas, just because of how relevant it is currently. Because that way I can also show off 3 at the same time, even though I already played it. But in that case, I want to get a good mod list going. Like, a really good mod list with lots of cool additional stuff, and... I'm gonna need help with that, because God knows I don't know some of the good ones. Yeah, more Kazgor is just over here. Can travel from there. I think... I can show this off at least once, because... Wasteland Survival Guide is a nice list for TTW. Okay, okay. I think I still have Dust installed. I think I'll have to remove that. Maybe? I don't remember. Because I think the last time I played New Vegas was when I did the Dust fake out. After beating 3. A quick reminder, I was... The entire time I was playing 3, I was complaining about how much New Vegas was better. Okay, supposedly this works. I'm not crazy about doing it, but Oh, really? I'm actually too far away for this to work. Alright, we'll just go to Riften for it. As one does, yeah. Yeah, I don't think that works the way people said it did. People said, like, if you can... I don't know the exact trick. Maybe there's parts of it I'm missing. Let's actually go to the college and get all these books translated while I'm at it. People said you can, like, train illusion by casting clairvoyance before you fast travel. And it'll still be casting while you're traveling, but I don't think that shit works anymore. Maybe it worked a little. I think actually the skill did go up. They said you gotta do it for a while to get anything useful out of it. Like,
There are few places where one can pursue my type of work without...
maybe.
That incident in Morthal
I might have to
was
spend,
just
like,
an
actually 10 to 15 minutes doing it. To be fair, if I want to level up block and light armor, I'm probably just gonna load up fully on all of that, and then just stand in a corner letting shit hit me.
Archmage or not, all
That's
this
fine.
knowledge might have been lost were it not for you.
Any interest in ancient Fulmer tomes?
Well, well, I haven't seen one of these beauties in a long time. A rare find in the original Fulmer language. You're damn right I'm interested. Question is, are you selling?
Hell yeah, I am. But how much you paying?
Well, considering no one else in Skyrim would buy something they couldn't possibly read, I'd say you don't have much of a choice.
I could keep it
Tell
for the
you what,
value of just
you bring
liking
me
it.
books like this, and I'll pay 1,000 gold each. I'll even throw in a translated edition I have for free. Interested?
Okay, that's... No, he's saying... He's not translating them himself, he says he has them. So maybe Calcelmo already translated these as like a show of how it can happen. Deal.
Here you go.
The Betrayed. Journal of Myrtil Angoth. Diary of Fair Agarwin. Foray. And... Touching the Sky. Let's actually look at some of those. Okay, they have that unique appearance, so I can still suss them out when I go past. But I remember Betrayed. Do you think that's fair a name, or fair as in fair? That's a good question. I think we'll find out by reading it. Possibly. Or, hell, maybe fucking not. Wait, it was The Betrayed, wasn't it? It would be under T, because they're dumb. Diary of Fair Agarwin. Translated from Fulmer text by Calcelmo of Markarth. Yeah, it actually says Calcelmo did the translations of these, so... Forward. Dates noted in this diary are translated literally. This verbiage matches no known modern measure of time. It is assumed to be a custom form of counting the days and months. Excavations of ancient Fulmer slave quarters have turned up brass vessels, very similar to a deep bowl, with 20 markings crudely etched onto the inside. Fulmer scholars theorize this bowl would be placed under a drip of water coming from an overhanging rock. As the bowl filled, the water's level would reach these markings, thus indicating a crude passage of time. Because of this diary, the vessel has been called a kulnir, primitive Fulmer timekeeping device. Third marking, 10th kulnir. Feels like years since we were forced into hiding. I dare not write where we stay, for fear of endangering the good people of this house should this diary be discovered. We've been shown a kindness by this family, once known to the Snow Prince. Even in death, his great influence has ensured our safety. We were separated from many of our kin along the road, when it became increasingly difficult to travel discreetly in our numbers. We were forced to go our separate ways and travel only at night. I've heard no news of where the others may have gone, and fear I never shall. Our lives are forever changed. 7th marking, 10th Kulnir. In the night, I find it difficult not to focus on times past. There are moments in my rest when I still hear the laughter of young ones at play in the valley. Other times I see the pale flicker of happy moments which were once so common in the land of the Snow Elves. Try not to dwell on these memories too long. Often our surroundings make it impossible to dwell on any happiness. We've been locked together in such close quarters for so long we grow tired of each other's company. Yeah, I played Danganronpa, I can see that happening. Even the strongest of us have faltered with nothing to do but think on what is lost. I wake each day to forlorn faces and am reminded of where we are and all we have left behind. We're all yearning for a day when we can emerge from hiding and walk freely in the light once more, but I fear we are losing all hope that such a day will ever come. So interesting that a race with the palest fucking skin you've ever seen venerate light and the sun more than anyone else. Like, that is their big top dog, when I feel like sunlight should kill them. I tire of the tears of women and children. My own have run dry. The men have begun to look upon us as if we are all weak, yet we have survived the same trials as they. I cannot bring myself to think on the numbers we lost in battle. Yet I cannot force the images of my own losses from my mind. Now in a time when our people should be banding together, it feels we are drifting apart. The Nords have truly won. Our once great pride and unity are shattered. If we lose hope now, we will never survive. Today many, myself included, have tried to speak out in voices of reason. There can be no hope without talk of our future. We make no difference if our spirits remain broken. 18th marking, 10th Gulnir. We know that we can never again be the Snow Elves and live freely in this world. We will forever be in hiding in one form or another. There's no reason we cannot live life with the sun and the wind against our skin. There are those here who are friends to us and plan to help us once the threat has ended. We know how to survive. Hang on. We know now to survive we must be born anew. Outside we will appear as though we belong here. Inside we will carry our truth and our scars. What does that mean? I'm guessing he talked to the Dwemer. Actually, I'm gonna see if Ulag can buy the Elder Scrolls off me. Just because 60 pounds of weight at all time is getting annoying. Myrtil Angoth. 4th of Evening Star. I used to dream of fighting in battles like my father. He had begun teaching me to fight the moment I was able to pick up a blade. Mother had argued that I was too young, but he paid her no mind. I still remember the elation I felt the first time I bested father in a match, and the look of pride on his face. If it were up to him, I know he would have allowed me to join him in battle. With me at his side, he may have fared better. Now with father and so many others slain, the Old Ones claim we are left with too few warriors to continue the fight. I was not the only young one to speak out in protest, but our small voices went unheard. It has been decided we must flee to seek help and protection. 8th. News has reached us that the great Snow Prince has fallen in battle. The urgency to go into hiding has left many of us scattered, those of us still together unsure of which direction to turn. In the long hours of night, we keep huddled together, always fearing the worst, until the first light of the blessed sun. May Ori-El guide our footsteps. In the night, I overheard the Old Ones whispering secrets of the underground, the Dwemer who dwell there. I thought back on stories father once told me of these dwarves. Heroic tales of honor and glory. The Old Ones must know of these stories, for it has been decided that we will change course upon first light. I feel hopeful that the Dwemer will help us to avenge our fallen and reclaim our land. It's so weird to think about this. I bet if the Aldmer were around, they would have actually helped them. Like, helped them without, like, terrible... if the Altmer, I should say, because that should have been Altmer time by then. I have to imagine if they were nearby and capable, they would have tried to help without strings attached like the Dwemer assholes did. And it's so weird to think of the Altmer being the hero in anyone's story. The Betrayed by Engwi Emeloth. And when the Snow Prince fell to ground, the Ice Elves divided above and below. Now vanquished and brutally bound, one moment had shattered all they did know. The once cool wind on their skin, now replaced with the heat of the flame, and a pride once felt deep within, forgotten along with their name. Yeah, I said that earlier. Like, when I picked this up, I was like, oh, these all say translated by Calselmo of Markarth. That explains it. Were you not in here, Quilla? Were you not paying attention? Like, it says on the first thing, Calcelmo translated them. And Urub says he's not translating them himself. He says, I'll give you the translated versions that I have of these books. He's interested in them not to translate them himself, but because originals are very, very rare. I was picking up some food you ordered. Damn. Torn from their home of ice and frost, thrown into the pitch-black dread of night. Living in fear as their minds become lost, as their eyes begin dimming the light. Chained and enslaved, what once was light turned to blackness, alone and betrayed, sinking deeper into madness. You have Don Don Noodles. I'm not familiar. Touching the Sky. By Parmian Saldor. Many of the most dedicated snow elves once committed themselves to a tireless journey through the Chantry to the Inner Sanctum. They carried with them the paramount desire to become one with their god, Auriel. Oh, also, by the way, Touching the Sky, name of one of the quests we had here. Szechuan Noodle Dish. Ah, I don't know Szechuan too well. Or Sichuan. That's probably different from Szechuan. Probably. Though all set out with the determination to prove their worth, few were prepared for the trials that lay ahead. For the path to Auriel was not without its tribulations. The pilgrims struggled not only against the natural elements of the treacherous veil, but with a myriad of tests upon their faith and loyalty. Okay, so that place was always a little wild. I wonder if those dragons were there the whole time. Like, were they part of the test and just there were no dragonborn snow elves? Actually, would the first dragonborn have been post-snow elf eradication? How does that timeline add up? I'm never sure when the dragon cults were torn apart. Like, when the dragon cults were at their height versus when the Falmer were put away. I can never remember. It is told that many simply could not continue on the path for long before turning back. Some argue that the rebuke they endured upon their return was crueler than any punishment that may have lay ahead of them along the path. In their failed attempt, they were forced to live in the shadow of those who did continue on to achieve the great glory and honor of ascension into the light. Forever after, their faith and loyalty in Auriel would be scrutinized, and their remaining days filled with shame and regret. Tales of those who reached the Inner Sanctum are not without their share of woes. It is said upon their arrival that many were mere shells of the person they had once been. Some were quite mad from sleeplessness and starved to the point of frailty. By the end of their journey, the marvel they had strength yet to carry their vessel and ascend the stairs of the temple is the last true testament of their loyalty. Regardless of each individual's tale, final words remain eerily similar. It is said that every pilgrim ascended, bathed in light, a look of relief and contentment on their face. Fascinating. Oh yeah. Hey,
I don't care if
weird
you wrote it
question.
yourself. If you want a book from here, you go through me.
Yeah, okay, do you want some Elder Scrolls?
Very funny. Did Enter put you up to this?
I'm serious.
You? Really? An Elder Scroll?
3 of them.
I would be honored. Beyond honored to have such a thing here at the college. This opens up entire new realms of research for us.
The Dragon War was in the Merithic era,
Only Septimus
with one
were
final
here to
holdout
see
finally
this.
sieged in the early First Era.
Thank you. Please, take this. It can't quite compare to an Elder Scroll, but still, you will be remembered for generations for this.
Can only get rid of that one,
Until next time.
but that's still 20 pounds of weight gone. I think. Yeah, the Sun and Blood ones are still here. Yeah, but I never know when the Fulmer thing. Were betrayed later in the First Era. Okay. You think the Fulmer helped with the Dragon War? I mean, they still would have been in the fucking epicenter of that shit, right? Also, we don't know when those two we don't know if those two dragons are just there because they're there. We don't know if they were rezzed by Alduin or if they were just hiding out there. They could have just been part of it in some of the last dragons. Alright, we'll go actually talk to Isran this time. Okay, that is giving illusion experience. I guess I can just say Angoth is practicing on the road. It's not even untrue. Seems to be the only continuous cast illusion spell, though. Hey, how goes it, Isran?
You have Oriel's bow.
Yeah.
I've heard it described in tales, but I could never have imagined its beauty.
Where are Isran's pupils? We, might need your help.
Indeed. The day hasn't been won while Harkon still walks Tamriel. But what of Serana?
She's standing next to you.
Trusted to lift a blade against her own kind, her own family.
She's literally standing right next to you, dude. Honestly, I think I trust her more than you at this point.
I suppose that's as much as I can hope for. Let me address the Dawn Guard and then we'll be off. The men deserve to know that we finally gained the upper hand.
Yeah, part of the reason I feel the Dawn Guard side of things is a little weak is that you really don't interact with most of them. Like, you don't get their help doing shit most of the time until right here at the end. Compared to the vampires, it's like, you're kind of supposed to feel like you're on your own with the vampires. I feel like I'm on my own with the Dawn Guard most of the time, but we're supposed to be a team.
Now, we finally have the means to strike back. We now have Ariel's bow. The gods themselves have favored us, and we must answer with action. The time has come to finally put an end to Harkon and his unholy prophecy. We will march on their lair and destroy those wretched abominations so they can no longer corrupt our world. This is our fight, and this is our fate.
I know there aren't gonna be any, but can I at least say we should take prisoners?
This is it.
Come on, at least that, yeah, sure. No, bloodthirsty psychopaths.
No more.
It's time we take the fight to their door. Gather your things and rest well, my friend. We meet outside Castle Volkihar.
I don't sleep. You don't or won't? Yes.
Keep your eyes open.
Don't believe in prisoners of war? I don't know if this constitutes as a war, to be honest. Constitutes as something, I'll give you that. Should get... It's an armed conflict of sorts? Yeah. Yep, illusion leveled up and it didn't feel like telling me. Yeah. Might just have to do that every time I fast travel. It's honestly not that different from what I was doing in Morrowind, where before I'd fast travel any time, I'd dump all of my magic casting spells to level them. Especially when I was training for Telvanni stuff.
Tools, wares, and weapons, all for sale at fair prices.
Doesn't have to be all official with a declaration in major nations to be a war. Ants don't need that shit. I don't know. Here's the thing. I think you need that to have war prisoners, though. Because war prisoners is a specific thing, even if you want to argue about what constitutes a war. I think a war prisoner, you should take prisoners in case there are more vampires like Serana. Hope there are. I'd kill Serana too if I could. Okay, just remember. I hope none of you forget, without me, you're all literally useless. Not one of you has done a goddamn thing since I've joined. At least they didn't put me in charge. Found schematics for crossbow shit, but that's it. That doesn't do anything. Like, Ungoth really is at a point in his life where he's like, I don't know, maybe I want to at least give people a chance to not die to me. Because there's people he regrets killing. Mainly just Vivek. Like, Almalexia, he's sorry he had to kill her, but he's not sorry for doing it. He's not sorry for defending himself, but he's sorry he had to. Zambambarinos. Don't give her too much credit, she only finds where those schematics can be found. Ungoth is the one she sends to find them. Yeah, even if they're literally across the goddamn street. Oh yay, enchanting went up because of how this spell works for some reason. Oh, there was a vampire mixed into all that. In that case, you know what? Good time to train up some archery, don't you think?
Still remember the night fell on.
Vivek wasn't self-defense, he came looking for that fight. Yeah. And he genuinely kinda regrets that. Vivek didn't deserve that, really.
That'll teach you.
At least not at the time. I want to be evil. My heart says I shouldn't threaten the beggars trying to shake me down. I also detest the wretched poor who try to extort from others. Is extortion the word we want to use for begging? I don't know if that's the same thing. I don't know, Vorin. I do not know. Trying to shake you down, they aren't beggars, they're scam artists or thugs. Now let's dual cast Clairvoyance to spend Magicka faster and I think get better experience. KOTOR, the wretches in the Undercity are trying to shake you down. Alright. Forgot you're playing KOTOR. Kill them. Kill them now. Couldn't. Do it. Have I said I love you guys in your references? If I haven't, I should.
That'll teach you.
Love you more than life itself? That's very kind of you, Bathwater.
Where'd you come from?
No direct path seen, because I was in the air. I did at one point forget to really train speech. My friend, you mean everything? Aw, thank you, Bathwater. But do try to remember your life is quite important, too.
Spent enough time underground myself, but if you want to go in, I'm right behind you.
You say that every time we pass by that cave. I'm not that interested in it, to be honest. You say so. You don't believe me that your life has value? Yeah, other news, I posted in the Discord, but Master Detective Archives' Raincoat is finally on sale on Steam for a pretty reasonable price. I'm strongly considering picking it up so I can have that to add on to my Danganronpa stuff. Because that'll be something I can finally go into completely blind. Seen JJK Season 3 yet? Or are you waiting for it to finish? I haven't watched the anime at all, but I've read the entire manga already. I haven't read any of Modulo, though. Under the impression most of your friends don't view you with the same fondness you express for them. Not the same outward fondness, but I think the fondness is similar in nature. I don't talk about wanting to be subservient to you, but I'd still be quite upset if you were unhappy. Hey, how's it going? You know there's vampires, like, right over there? Just over there. You guys don't care? Alright. Fucking Thalmor. Mojo is really good, but, like, please watch the anime, you need to yap. Okay, I heard the latest episode was really well animated, if nothing else. Like, they finally did the, Zero Zenin plan. The fun way to call it. That sure was everything. Alright, you guys all just stay here and I'll deal with the actual problem. You know, like usual. Who am I kidding? These morons are gonna try to help and get themselves killed.
Where'd you Stop struggling. I'll give you a swift and easy death.
Not even the gods. Justice will prevail.
Ah, I love that. I think Quilla put it best that that is the most Ungoth kill cam in this game.
You find the leader.
Just grab them by the shoulder and wham, wham, wham.
Is someone there? Huh? Is someone there?
If Ungoth thought the Dawn Guard would be cool with it, he'd have gone werewolf by now, because that would have been fun. Part of the reason I wanted to go alone, honestly. You know, all these characters are named. I'm gonna level with you. I don't recognize fucking any of them.
I'm going to wreck you!
What was that?
Now, you think you stand a chance against me?
Boom. Boom.
How glad I killed you myself.
Notice most of the vampires are way more multicultural than the Dawn Guard. Wonder if that means anything.
Teamwork right there.
Dunmer, there's Bosmer, there's Nords. There's probably some other human types I'm not sure of. Hope they're racist. To be fair, there's at least Orcs, Dunmer, and Nords in...
Find their leader and kill him.
And Breton. I guess... Yeah, there's no beast folk among either team, except for Angoth.
For the Dawn Guard. For Skyrim.
Yeah, Isran, you totally have the emotional weight to be part of what's about to happen. Cool races only.
Serana, my darling. I see you still favor keeping a pet.
Hey, how's it going? I'm going to eat you.
Of course I do. Disappoint me, Serana. You've taken everything I provided for you and thrown it all away for this pathetic being.
Oh, don't mind me.
Provided for me? Are you insane? You've destroyed our family.
Go off, Queen.
You've killed other vampires, all over some prophecy that we barely understand. No more. I'm done with you. You will not touch him.
So, I see this dragon has fangs. Your voice drips with the venom of your mother's influence. How alike you've become.
No. Because unlike her, I'm not afraid of you. Not anymore.
And you.
Oh, how's it going? No, I have your little father-daughter talk. Oh, cool.
Thank for turning my daughter against me.
You have done that to yourself.
It was only a matter of time before she'd return.
That was a good line for her, and I don't know where you got it from. Hatred born of your neglect.
A small price to pay for the betterment of our kind.
Oh, yeah, your kind. Yeah, your kind. Serana, I do not mean vampires when I say this. Your kind is a blight on this world, Harkon.
Yes, yes. Always.
No, I'm talking about people like you, not vampires.
And what happens?
I'm saying you specifically are a cunt.
Is Valerica next? Is Serana?
Fuck you.
I see. Interesting that you can set aside your morals when it suits you.
My whats?
Yes, quite. I'm growing
My
weary
what?
of speaking to you and my traitorous daughter.
Animation is amazing as expected from JJK. The music this episode is top tier. Awesome.
There will not be a second.
Why in the actual fuck would I do that?
Very well then. You leave me no choice.
You leave me a choice, but it's what I really wanted to take. I know technically it's way harder to do it like this, but I don't care. Like, you have to manually chop through his blood shield if you don't have the, bow.
This way.
Or you kind of just have to let him heal during it, is the thing. But he has a fixed number of times he can do this anyway, so, like... It's just annoying to have to wait for it.
It's time for you to suffer.
Yeah, as you can see, Angoth is not having difficulty hurting the fucker. But Harkon's having trouble hurting Angoth. Interesting, you can feed on gargoyles. I suppose they're not technically undead, but... I don't know, that feels like cheating, almost. Oh yeah, I forgot. I had a werewolf perk from the werewolf perk glitch that's just around. Hercine's Rage. Get my health low, I start taking less damage.
It ends here.
There went the glitch again, actually.
Enough games. Let's finish this.
Who's playing games?
Done.
Your own power.
Turn back before Isran comes in. Whose soul was this? Equivalent to feeding on human blood for vampires. Vampires heal 100 points of health. I don't want this. Harkon's sword. This is a cool, unique sword. It's got this cool bat handguard. It's kind of impractical with the holes in it, but it would work just okay. Absorbs 30 health from living targets. When you're under the effects of the Bloodstone Chalice, also absorbs 30 magicka and stamina. And enchanted vampire royal armor, which actually enchanted pretty strongly. But I have unenchanted that I want to give something to give to Serana, maybe.
Well, now that's
like
done.
that Harkon is a weeb. Yeah, he's got an Akaviri katana. Fucking weeb. So, what's the plan now?
I'm not sure. I'll probably stay with the Dawn Guard for as long as they'll let me. They're respectable fighters, and I think they see the benefits of having a vampire on their side now.
Hey, they let me on.
Of course,
I'm worse.
if you've got any more adventures planned.
Love to have you along.
That's what I wanted to hear.
I have a friend who's not gonna age to death. Oh, hey, Isran.
It's over.
By the way, I'm an immortal undead. Semi-undead? I don't know what the fuck I am. But I'm also a werewolf. You can't do shit about any of it. Good luck.
I suppose this is difficult for you.
I think my father really died a long time ago.
Fuck you also, Molly.
The end of something else. I did what needed to be done. Nothing more.
I think you did more than that. You have my thanks.
Now I don't have to gut you, Isran. Or the entirety of the Dawn Guard. I'd do it too. Never forget. Ungoth has found one friend in all this. He will burn everything to keep them around at this point. The Dawn Guard is here because they were... well, they haven't tried to go against anything just yet. They haven't gone too far, is the line here. Like, there's no one here who deserved to stay around. Let's be real. Boo boo doo doo ba doo. Boo da boo da boo doo ba doo boo. They had a whole forge down here. Ew. Clean your goblets. Blood does not stain silver that fast. It's a regular-ass Imperial bow. Why would you... whatever, I guess. That was the end of the Dawn Guard questline. Hooray! Ungoth made a good friend in Serana. I was like, Serana, was it like this? Serana, was it like this when you lived here? Were they just gross all the time, leaving fucking human flesh and blood everywhere? Yeah. It's an aesthetic thing. I never really questioned it. Aesthetic thing. That I don't know. I think high society. But with vampires, I think like high society, you know, like political power, but your dad just was gross. Is this post-divorce bachelor stuff? That's also even funnier. Like, well, I asked when I got here, because it was not like this when I left. Apparently Dad got really into grunge after Mom left him, so like... Ew. An immortal going through a midlife crisis. Gross for a few reasons. I'm the Charmat, I'm older than music. I'm brighter than the star. What I bring is... Suppose with Dawnguard done, my next point of business should maybe be... try to become Thane everywhere. Buy up all the houses and property too, just to do something with all this almost 200k gold. Hell's going on over there?
You puny weakling! Damn you!
Damn, big old fight going on over here.
You think you stand a chance?
Oh hey, you lived. Not for much longer. So, narratively, that's about the limit of what Ingoth is going to be getting out of Skyrim. I'm gonna keep playing because I wanna. I will say, there's one more narrative thing, minimum one more narrative thing for Ingoth to go through. I've written it all out, though I have considered further things to go with it. Just because for now, Skyrim's kind of all there is, you know? Elder Scrolls 6 won't be for a hot minute. Not for my... If not for my bitch wife, I would live like a king, motherfuckers, when their bitch wife leaves them. Why do dishes when I can just eat directly off the table with my teeth? God. I mean, I didn't see... There were some women vampires in there, but none who could actually, you know, take Harkon to task, I'd guess. Probably because none of them were vampire lords.
Where'd you come from? Teamwork right there.
Ruction to 90. Test 6 is not real wake up. They've outright said they're working on it. I can at least believe that much. But I know it's gonna be forever and a day before it comes out and Ingoth's adventures can truly continue. Unless I do time travel shenanigans. But I feel like just thrusting him back through a game he's already done wouldn't do much. Got a friend who says it's never coming. Fucking dumbass. Oblivion Arc where Ingoth has recurring nightmares of trying to save Uriel. Or at least his empire, and keeps failing over and over. I have, like, strongly considered doing, like, a weird... Trying to mod, maybe Skyblivion. Did that ever finish? They said their timetable was on, but then I never heard anyone mention it. Skyblivion theoretically would be the most stable version of Oblivion. But, like... I suppose modding Sky... Not yet, maybe soon? I think modding Skyblivion would be a pain. If I wanted to do mod stuff... Try to do some kind of Uriel lives thing. I had the idea of it being a very bitter dream Ngoth has, of him actually saving everything, but the alternative of a nightmare where even him being there doesn't let him change shit could be interesting. But if I'm doing the nightmare where he can't change anything, I want to wait for Sky Oblivion. Because, like, fuck trying to run Oblivion Remastered again. And fuck trying to run original Oblivion, for that matter, if I'm not even trying to mod it. If I mod it, it'll become maybe worth it, but outside of that, I could try throwing him into ESO, but I hate the idea of trying to play that alone, you know? Like, I think I could get Ngoth to do funny stuff in it, but like, I really think there is potential for, like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Is Slave cool to play with you? I've tried. He's very resistant to illusion magic. Even when I try to tell him his entire role can be playing as a Dunmer who thinks all of this is stupid and, like, doesn't match up. Brainwash him, make him say it's canon. I don't know if any amount of brainwashing could make that happen. Because your illusion skill is novice and your spells are level 5 capped. Yeah, I know I don't practice illusion because it's not my favorite way to play. But also, shut up.
So we meet again.
So watching enemies kill each other just makes you feel good? Yeah, no, I can vibe with that. I just always feel like the amount of effort you have to put into illusion from day one to make it work was not worth just that by itself. Like, I feel like base level illusion doesn't do shit. Hey, Traveler. Which companions, KOTOR, should you violently abuse and shit on? Who should you be buddy with? The problem is I like all the KOTOR 1 companions, and I can't find anything to dislike about them. Generally. How's it going? It's going good. We killed Serana's dad. She's taking it okay. Ngoth has a friend who isn't going to die of old age. Not even Karth? I guess not. Whoa, whoa. We'll freeze there. Do not adjust your screens. That was on my end too.
So we'll meet again.
Oh, I did not mean to. Well, Todd put Serana in test 6. If he wants to sell the damn thing, probably. Like, I see that being a real argument. She's such a popular character. Even, here's the thing, I wouldn't, like, mind it if it was just, here's a vaguely Serana-looking character who makes homage to things. And it's like, oh, is that Serana? Who knows? You only see her a few times in the story. Who knows? Ah. Like, I think that wouldn't mind. He'll get his dick sucked forever if he makes her a marriage candidate. I don't think so, because he would have to have done it for this game for that to work. And unless you're a psychopath like me who tries to bring the same character through all the games, you're gonna be mad that the character who met her and really turned her life around didn't get to do it. He wants to use mods to extend the game's lifespan again. Just get this place marked. The Solitude Sawmill. Sawmill, 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 sawmill. Skyrim players furious that Todd Howard makes Serana cuck their Dragonborn character. Unironically, I think so, yeah. I'm not joking when I think people would be a little mad about that. Solely because a weirdly similar thing did happen in Veilguard, where Scout Harding was a romance option in Inquisition, kind of, but then you can't carry it over into Veilguard, and she's still a romance option there. Though, of course, as we all know, Veilguard did literally everything wrong. I don't think they made a single correct decision in making that game. Veilguard? Hey, got him. Suppose if nothing else...
Where do you want to go?
What am I doing? Angoth needs to practice. No active quest, I'm aware. See if they found anything else for Angoth to do. How'd that help illusion? Okay, dual casting it seems to help a lot more. That was way more things. Any thoughts on the new Fable game? Oh, right. I actually... The trailer... It actually assuaged my one biggest concern, which was the character customization. Because the initial trailer did not give me any indication there might be even, like, a gender option. Which, like, the one thing the original Fable didn't have that it really needed. But it showed that character customization is in full swing, and that is a good sign for me. And they even showed kicking the chicken. I have to say, what I've seen of that trailer, I have much fewer doubts than I had before. I'm still... I'll say I was extremely pessimistic with the old no gameplay trailer. I am cautiously optimistic now.
What are you doing that's so dangerous?
Nothing. Well, not on.
This is what you heard people were worried about. Yeah, it was a big thing.
Strangest accidents can happen at any time. That's... While I doubt we'll ever be truly rid of vampires in Skyrim, you've certainly made it a much safer place for now.
Yeah.
I'm proud of what we've managed to accomplish.
Congratulations, friend. You've won a well-deserved victory here. The
Good
people
for
of
me.
Skyrim owe you a great deal, whether they know it or not. Shall we continue?
They better fucking know it. I wiped out the Dragon Menace twice. Saw someone concerned they're going for a more 2010s morally nuanced gray approach to world building, preferred the more fairy tale black and white. I don't think, well, Fable was pretty fairy tale black and white about its morality, but I would say it was a pretty piss poor morality system for that, because on the side of being evil, you had to be so absurdly evil to get evil points. You actually had to work against your own interests. Like, being evil made you an outright idiot 90% of the time. Some of them were, like, good and tempting, like killing Whisper to get all the money, to, like, double your reward money. That was a tempting evil decision. Or, I'll admit, even I did one evil choice in my otherwise completely good playthrough of, letting Lady Grey get away with murdering her sister so you can marry her. But that's because I wanted to be able to open all the doors, and you literally can't open one of the demon doors without that. Never seen a big fan of the Fable series, but the new one seems kind of cool. Never been one, you mean? Marrying the sister killer baddie for wealth and power and crazy evil sex. Yeah. That and killing Whisper were the only two, like, evil decisions where it's not like you are working against yourself to do that. I suppose there's one more, and that's that if you accept the traitor during the traitor friggin' escort quest, if you accept the one that's been bitten by the Balverine, you can do that just to sacrifice him at the Temple of Scorn, which is really funny. and technically you still paid and protected the two you worked for. But yeah, like, I don't think the problem was necessarily how black and white it was, so much as what an extreme they'd make you go to on both ends. And black and white morality is always going to be a tricky writing subject, because if you want to have your series with complete black and white morality, then you've got to only take extreme measures on it. But if you have a series with more gray morality, but you still have a morality up and down system, you're going to run into the problem of, what if something is truly morally neutral? Or it's so circumstantial that taking a side on it is going to piss off everyone. Like, imagine if New Vegas's karma system actually mattered at all. Like, yeah, siding with the Legion gives you negative karma, that's unquestionable. But a lot of the other shit is so questionable and weird, it's like, that shouldn't affect your karma. Like, I don't think killing Mr. House should affect your karma. It gives you bad karma, and I don't think it should, because I think that's way more morally neutral than that. It annoys you in games, and it's supposed to be fully player choice how you act. It still punishes you for being a bad guy. Like, if you didn't want me to be evil, don't give me the choice. Fable doesn't punish you for being the bad guy. It's just like, a lot of the bad guy options are just trying to revel in chaos and murder for the sake of it. There's plenty of bad guy options where it benefits you, but the downside is that people won't like you very much because they hear you're a bad guy. That is the quote-unquote punishment. Whereas the quote-unquote reward for being good is everyone likes you, but like, you don't get as many material resources. Like, that's the trade-off usually in Fable. And that's a decent way to do good versus evil. I'm gonna let you get away with murder and usurpation of the throne. I'll ride you in ways only a batshit insane tyrant can. Okay, let's seal up this chamber. Don't want anyone to stumble across this. That was like 40% of the reason. The other 60% was completion. Hey, Dexian.
A world without a sun. We would all have been doomed, vampires and men alike.
So, Elder Scrolls served me well.
Of course they did. I never doubted for a moment. If I may ask, what will you do with them now?
Did you have something in mind?
I did, in fact. Quite perceptive of you. I'd very much
the armor one is funny, but Ungoth wouldn't bother.
Someday I may be able to return them to their rightful place in the Imperial City. How would you feel about turning them over to me?
Sure.
Thank you. You are too kind. This is
Ungoth don't care about money. Dexian's nice enough. Honestly, he's just happy to have the weight gone, even though it's not actually gone. I think they don't actually weigh anything. They just say they weigh something. That's where you raise the Emerald Grove to the ground. Do the thing where you don't level up till you become a space wizard. I've tried doing that. The early game is going to suck. The late game is going to be easy as shit. 6,000 for literal Elder Scrolls is a steal. Urag paid 2,000 for one. But Ungoth genuinely does not give a shit about money. And he likes Dexian well enough to just give the guy who can do something with these Elder Scrolls the Elder Scrolls. Hey, not a bad thing to say about him. He's okay. Money is an excuse for Ungoth. He'd rather just not have to lug these things around anymore, and Will is so unfair about it, too. He already has his evil baddie he banged with mass murder. Why can't I bang mine? I'm sorry. I think I'm a little lost about here. Oh, wait, no. Now I get it. I totally missed what you meant by Emerald Grove. Yeah. In Will's defense, he really doesn't like having sex with Mizora. Yeah. Apparently, there's some kind of... There's something about how she does it that's really fucked up. It's pretty vague, but... Coward. Could tell me?
Where'd you come from?
Yeah, I don't think I'd ever do that myself, so... You wanna share, go for it. You want Karlach to crush you? Of course you do, you're a person with a functioning brain stem. I don't care what your sexuality is, it should be Karlach. You're not into women? That one should be the exception. Lysel is my #1 girl, don't get me wrong. But Karlach is... She has muscles, and... There's so much about her that's awesome. Like, if I'm talking my real life, who I would probably go for first... Because Lysel would be exhausting to actually be friends with in real life. Same with Shadowheart, let's be real. Karlach is someone I feel like I could be friends with very easily in real life. What a waffle. Ah, that's reminding me of the... I know it's cut content, I know it probably didn't get too far into things, but I know it had to be something early on. The Waffle crew was gonna be in it, and it sucks that had to be cut out. Well, Karlach's done with it. Just something along the lines of fueling your pleasure with the despair of the souls of hell. That's fucked up. Had a waffle yesterday? That's cool. I had to move, and my waffle maker broke, but we found another one here, so it's probably fine. Consider the Shadowheart you'd get is Sharon brainwashed Shadowheart. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Knowing Shadowheart in real life would be exhausting. That version of her would be annoying to have to talk to and interact with. No, that's what I was saying, Quilla. That it would be really goddamned annoying to know her in real life. Karlach, not Karlach, Lysel too. Minthara also, let's be real. I think Gale would also be annoying, but for totally different reasons. His would just be because he's got kind of a stick up his ass. Okay, I thought you said you'd take her in real life because Lysel would be exhausting. No, I was listing people who would be exhausting. I think Karlach is the only person I could hang out with in real life. You know what? Will would probably be okay too. Minthara would be terrifying to know IRL. Yeah, no, she's genuinely horrific. The shit she says. Let's go visit Ilya. Tell her the vampire problem's dealt with. Arana, you met my old friend Ilya. I think Gale would be too bad. He's a little self-important, but he's generally kind of generous. Yeah. I feel like he could piss me off, but it wouldn't amount to too much in the long run. Let's store up some heavy shit I don't need. That's already cut my weight down a ton. Sure, you could find a mechanic, or you'd figure out whatever you need to cool Karlach down enough to crush you. Just drink some fire resist potions, dude. It's what any smart person would do. I'm gonna hang on to the Curate's gear so that I can maybe start leveling light armor more. Vampire Royal Armor can go away, though. He would irritate you, but he'd apologize for it, invite you for some dinner with his family recipe fish sauce at his tower. That is the thing, like, if you just went, Gale, you're being kind of an asshole about this, he'd be like, you're right, I'm sorry. Yeah, how about I'll make dinner tonight, okay? You come by. It'd be like, okay. And I think he would learn his lesson slowly over time, like, you being a dick here, Gale. I'm sorry, I need to work on that. Will would never be a hard person to be around, but I feel like I'd be very stressed knowing him, because knowing Mizora might be watching at any time. Like being friends with a really rich guy. He doesn't mean to upset you by flaunting what he's got, it just happens sometimes. Yeah, Halsin would score you weed. Nah, he'd grow it himself, let's be real. Again, Halsin would just be that hippie friend who has the really good shit. It's only hard because you make him hard unintentionally from a misunderstanding. Yeah. That was a thing, like... Halsin is the realest motherfucker I know before joining the party properly. Yeah, like, Halsin would be the guy who doesn't, like, watch the news at all because it's a bummer. But he would still be probably helping more than anyone who does, just because he'd be running... Like, he'd probably be running actual events all the time. And also, like I said, he would probably give you the best weed ever. Then he becomes a sex pest. I don't know if he becomes a pest. He just, like, is very open about sex. And the thing is, if you just say, I'm not interested in you that way, Halsin, that seems to be the end of it from what I've seen. Like, he's not shy about talking about it. He doesn't see it as something shameful, and I don't think that's a point against him. Is like, if you agree to have sex with him, he's, like, he makes it pretty clear what he's about when having sex with him. Like, if you get Karlach a motorcycle, you'd pretty much have won her over forever. I don't think Karlach is a hard person to win over, like, as a friend. Like, be nice to her, invite her out to stuff, she'll probably be stoked for it. Like, yeah, I admit, I don't think I'd have a lot of things to talk about with her, solely because I'm so into books and stuff, and she just doesn't get on that. But I still feel like, I don't know, if arcades existed, I could go to one with her and we'd have a grand old time. I feel like she'd be fine watching stuff, she just doesn't like reading, doesn't have the attention span for it. She's not unwilling to try books, that's the thing, yeah. I think in one of her epilogues she reads. I think. I can't remember. The dialogue where she asked Gale to pick some books for her. Yeah, that's what it was, yeah. Because none of her epilogues are in a place where she can really have access to too many books. I suppose we're also assuming these characters are... The thing is also, does it have to be a real-life human Karlach for some of this shit, if she were in real life? Who's a good mechanical horse? It's you. Good job. So wait, I completely forgot. Which side of the Civil War was Falkreath on? Did I technically betray the Jarl I was sworn to? Let's check. Take her whatever form she comes in? Yeah. I'm sure whatever form she comes in, she works out, is the thing. She's been on Avernus for so long, she's open to exploring life on Faerun again. Yeah, that's part of it. But, okay, quick spoilers for Baldur's Gate 3. I'm pretty sure everyone who's played it has at least watched the endings on YouTube by now. I don't believe there's any ending where she can stay herself and remain on Faerun. Because the only time she can remain on Faerun is if she becomes a full-on Mind Flayer to do the thing. Which that is probably the most heartbreaking portion of the game for me. There's not pretty cringe? Yeah. The reason that part of the game's so heartbreaking for me is that I have to sacrifice something someone wants for that. Like, oh, okay, let's say you side with the Emperor. Well, Lae'zel is never going to, like, the rightful prince of the Githyanki is locked up forever, and Lae'zel can never free him. Say you free him, then I might have to take it, and then Lae'zel straight up can never get over you being an Illithid. She will not. There's no ending where she can accept that, even if she's romanced you. Or I can let her prince become an Illithid, and then it's kind of her responsibility to lead the Githyanki from then on. You can still talk her out of it, that she can choose her own life on Faerun if she wants to. But that never feels right for me.
Where'd you come from?
The best you can do is, like, I think the best you can come up with is she leads the Githyanki rebels, and you go join her. Sorry, Orpheus, bro, you're becoming an Illithid. Yeah, that's the thing. She will 100% forgive you for not saving the prince from that. Because then you'd have to become it. Like, she never holds that against you because becoming an Illithid is such a gross thing. She just holds the prince in some esteem for sacrificing himself like that. Also because he asks he be killed at the end of it. Is being an Illithid really fucking sucks. I don't want you to become an Illithid, but I've known all these guys for a whole campaign. Known you for 2 minutes. First minute was you calling me a slur. Yeah. It's like, the downside of that is it's kind of dooming the Githyanki rebels to not have a leader. Unless, like, you just... If the best I can come up with for that to satisfy my needs, as much as I love the idea of a domestic life with Lae'zel raising that adopted Githyanki egg, I feel like she'd never be happy with that, you know? Fortunately, they do seem to do pretty well without Orpheus. With Lae'zel leading them, they do pretty well, but outside of that, it's, Voss and Lae'zel seem to manage. Oh yeah, there's still Voss. The thing is, in Lae'zel's ending, it's implied they're genuinely actually going to take down Vlaakith right there. Or at least have her on the run. Like, in Lae'zel's player ending, at least. Get where the Jarl's Longhouse is, because I'm dumb. Here it is. Was a new Jarl instated here? I do not fucking remember. For winning by dominating life. I have a big problem with that ending. Alright, I killed Helvard. What, no one's mad about it? I think the defeat of Vlaakith will be reflected in the main line of the Forgotten Realms. No, because there's no goddamned way in hell that the Wizard's writers will ever move the plot forward. No, it's still Sidgeir. I genuinely couldn't remember if you were Imperial or not. Alright, still Thane of here. You have the Anakin mindset. Bring peace, freedom, justice, and security to your new empire. That's the thing. They genuinely don't give you the option. Your new empire. Like, here's the thing. Even though there are characters, mainly just Astarion, and I think Minthara a little bit too, who say, like, we should use it ourselves. Your only option is to betray them. You can't share the power with your friends who are cool with sharing the power. And I think that's such a weird decision. Because literally right before you make the decision, Astarion will turn to you and say, we could rule this, you know. We could rule them all. And you can't pick him up on it. You have to betray him. Because when you do it, he's like, oh, I should have known. I've been betrayed. Like, added in you think patch 7? Did they finally? There are endings to share with Astarion and Minthara now. Oh, good. Okay. Like I said, I've actually not played patch 7. Like, I haven't played in a hot minute. partially because there was a promise of playing it with people. And also, I'm scared of alt-itising myself into not liking the game anymore, because I play through Act 1 too many times trying to do different builds. I am strongly considering trying to port Ungoth into Baldur's Gate 3 when we inevitably do that playthrough, especially if you're going to be a Dunmer Drow. Then Ungoth could just be like, wow, it's like I never left. It reminds me of home. Wipes away a single tear. Who wants boiled crab? It's mud crab, so no. What's wrong with mud crab meat?
Where'd you come from?
I don't know why I came back here. I could have done whatever. Okay, I need just 1 minute. I'll be right back. I am returned. Sorry about that. Why are you looking at me like that, Iblis? I do not know what you're referencing. How do you feel about Dominion rules in old D&D? Dominion rules. I'm gonna level with you. I'm not fully sure what you're referring to. You know what? Let's go become Thane of Riften. That sounds like a hoot and a holler. Iblith is drow for Enwa. Ah. What are you looking at, Iblith? The fuck does Iblith mean? It means... like, means you're a dirty foreigner. Right. Ah. Dark elves are the same literally everywhere. Good to know.
If it's a bed you need, talk to Kirava in the Bee and Bob. She'll set you right.
I'm good. Hey!
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
Sup, Maven?
In honor of your service in battle, I am hereby granting you permission to purchase property in Riften. Talk to my steward if you're interested.
Ah, good to know. Done. Hey, what's up, Hemming?
Divine smile on you, friend.
Which makes me nervous.
I'll be glad to help you. And of course, now, what would you like to purchase?
Guess I already bought the house here?
You do well to
or this is glitching out. It means Enwa. Oh, it means Enwa. But how do you know what that means? What does Enwa mean?
If those rebels think they can best us, they have another thing coming.
Remove... Okay. Dominions are added in some book from 2nd edition. Whatever. Not old. Basically, rules for governing your own territory are several, independent or in the service of other lords, like Kingmaker. Ah. I think, actually... Wrath of the Righteous has something similar to that. It's not quite the same, though. Move from modern D&D. Well, Pathfinder still has those rules, I suppose, so... If you're into that, I guess Pathfinder would let you do it. Eyes roll back in his head, and he'd see access the Godhead to describe the meaning of Iblis in terms Ungoth can understand. Wait, am I already Thane here? I've completely fucking forgotten.
The throne suits me, don't
I'm
you
Riften's
think?
appointed steward. How can I help you?
I believe we're done.
Remember who's in charge around here.
Did you need something? I'd better get going.
Like to become king part of an adventure? It's usually the end point is the thing. Okay, I think I might already be Thane here. Let's go be Thane of Windhelm, then.
I had expected East Grimoire City to be bigger.
A lot of things from East Grimoire should be bigger than they are. You ever seen his soup spoon? It's a fucking Dwemer fork. I think the guy was having me on. The Palace of Kings. Wow, you guys never clean these up, huh?
Damn. Unless you're here to solve this nightmare problem, I don't need you.
Fuck are you talking about? Wrong Jarl.
You have something to say, dog? Something on your mind?
I hope the wilds claim you one of these days.
Jim Cummings. You heard him? You definitely did. These all the prisoner Jarls?
Leave me alone.
The Jarl
Can't an
is
old man have some
tired.
peace?
Be mindful of that.
Yeah, I was hoping to talk to the new Jarl of here.
What do you want? You've caused enough trouble.
Y'all just having dinner?
I don't like talking to someone who holds the... Serving as steward to Ulfric Stormcloak was a great honor, but I don't miss his temper.
I buy a house.
Splendid. There's a house available right now.
Normal free winter or something? Ah, sure, I'll take
Wonderful. Here is the key to your new home.
Cool.
Travel safely. It's dangerous
Get
out
him.
there.
Maybe he's upstairs or something, or maybe we can just wait in the palace until he decides to come to his throne. He never cleaned up after Ulfric. Come on, I think the guy deserves at least a little better than that.
Gotta keep my eyes open. Damn dragons could swoop down at any time.
Into the fucking palace?
They used
Unlikely.
to call Windhelm the City of Kings. In my books, anyway.
Yeah, I heard that too. Place sucks now. Too bad you didn't get to see anything about the Civil War while it was happening. It was
I don't care
boring
what you
as
know.
shit.
I'm just glad the war is over.
Alright, I'm going to stare listlessly at the throne until someone sits in it. What? Angath? Angath, are you okay? Yeah, what's wrong? You just stood still for 5 straight hours. Yeah, I do that sometimes.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, what happened?
Here's how Yorleif stays even though Ulfric is killed. He said outright he wasn't specifically, like, loyal to Ulfric. He's just loyal to the Jarl. Like, he's just a steward.
Damn Imperials. They won't hold Dawnstar forever.
So to me, the exiled Jarls don't get executed or imprisoned. I mean, they're kind of imprisoned here. They're essentially hostages if you think about it. Don't worry about Nerevar, he can just do that. Yeah, Vorin says don't worry, I just do that. Okay.
Damn Stormcloak rebels.
There you
honor
are.
Of your service in battle. May the gods watch over
Anything else you need?
There is room in my court for a new Thane.
The only steward who remains when his Jarl is
honorary
replaced,
title
though.
mainly,
That is interesting.
But there are a few perks someone like you could make use of.
Sounds fun.
However, I could only grant the title to someone who is known throughout my hold, and who owns at least one piece of property in my city.
Well, I did the second part
You
already.
help my people, and purchase a house from my steward, and I'll make you my Thane.
Yeah, sure.
The honor will be mine.
I think I already did that.
Then by my right as Jarl, I name you
Maybe
Thane
Yorleif,
of
knowing the man better than most, knows enough to not throw his lot in with him in his rebellion.
I grant you a
Imperial Jarls are at
personal
least kept in the Blue Palace
Watch
basement,
over
so they're
your
out of the way. Just looks off when
And
they're
this
always dining
weapon
here.
from my armor
That is weird, yeah.
will serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of your new title.
Cool. Any plans to renovate the Grey Quarter, by the way?
I've taken the first steps toward doing so already.
Ah, cool.
I met with several of the Dark Elves to discuss improvements in the Grey Quarter.
It's a long-term thing.
We have no real plans as of yet. First, we'll need to refill our coffers.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Like, this is a long-term project they want to do.
Took a heavy toll on Windhelm's resources. But I swore
Lord of the Stormcloaks? Fuck no! Ulfric's a gas bag. Trust me, I know. Just working for whoever sits on the throne.
Their needs will not be ignored.
You gonna let Argonians into the city?
I'd like to, but it's not as simple as that. Most of the folk in the city believe, as
yeah, I definitely see where you're coming from on this one.
Until those people learn to accept the Argonians, they must remain outside for their own safety.
Yeah, I definitely see where you're getting at there.
Don't die easily, and we Nords can be as stubborn as stone.
Yeah, that is their excuse for not actually changing things. It's like, it'll take time before people would will that change. Why are only his bracers armored? Everything else is clothes. No wonder he died. Actually, he fought Ungoth. No wonder he died. So this is that Ulfric guy? They're just leaving him to rot? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that part's about either. Like, that's weird even by my reckoning. Yeah, he killed the previous High King by shouting. Shouting is in the unrelenting force shout. Literally just, boom. You're so loud. Oh yeah, check out my new, probably empty house. Ungoth being Thane will help improve the image of Argonians in Windhelm. Eh, probably not. Yeah, the problem is most people in Windhelm probably hate Ungoth specifically because a lot of people in Windhelm sided with the Stormcloaks. I'm sure the people of the Grey Quarter, especially when they realize who he is, will have a pretty nice opinion of him. Because apparently, Nerevar is still worshipped to some extent.
You lost?
This is my house, jackass. No one cleaned up the bloodstain, huh? Cool. The old, serial killer house is mine now. You cleaned up the dust and put a bed in here, but the bloodstain. Okay. Even if they didn't, it probably wouldn't because Ungoth has minus 5,000 personality. That is another part of it. People just don't fucking like him. Which is why... That is a big reason I couldn't make him... like a paladin or a dragon-blooded sorcerer or anything like that when I was talking about what D&D class he'd be. He has negative charisma. He has to. No one fucking likes him. He's a nice person, usually, if you don't piss him off. I suppose that applies to most people. If you're not just a dick. He's not a dick, typically. His soul is so mutilated, people instinctively revile when they see him. It's like, that is not a living mortal. That is something wrong and fucked up. Get it away from me. That is the instinctual reaction to seeing Ungoth in all his glory. Vampires are immune to it solely because they're also kind of wrong. Hey, let's go see if I can be Thane of Winterhold. That'd be funny. He is on some deep fundamental level revolting to living beings. Could also just be that... I mean, there's also the fact that people are just fucking racist, because usually Argonians are pretty nice to him. Let's become Thane of this shithole.
I'm no fan of the sun, but it would be better than this.
Why do you want to be Thane here?
Can I
be mad funny.
My job is to serve the Jarl, not waste time talking with travelers.
You stop to talk to me, jackass, not the other way around. I know, in Daggerfall people were rude to you too. He was a regular guy back then. Here's the question, was he? Was he really a regular guy back then? He'd at least taken the Hist Sap by then. The Hist had already altered him in some way.
I haven't even said what it is.
Doesn't really matter. Thanks, but no.
Hey, how's it going,
There's yet
Crowder?
hope that our relationship with the college can be repaired.
Wow, Imperial Jarls are just better. Anything else you need?
There is room in my court.
Is it normal for an
new
Argonian?
thane.
Yeah, but
It's an honorary title.
there are very
maybe,
few Argonians
but there are a
outside
few
of Blackmarsh
perks someone like you could make
who
use
have
of.
actually taken.
However, I could only grant the title to someone who is known throughout my hold.
Shooting his sap is a typical
help my
Argonian
people.
activity. Yeah, but the
I'll
stuff,
make
you
you
can't
my
actually
thane.
bring the stuff across borders. So most people outside of Blackmarsh can't take it regularly. Sure, why not?
Good luck to you.
Dunscase.
By my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of Winterhold. I grant you this weapon from the army.
But there's also
to
the
serve
question
as
of
your badge
how
office.
early on did,
I'll also
you know,
notify the
Akatosh
guards of
and
your new
Azora
title.
start doing their
Wouldn't
bullcrap.
want them to think you're part of the common rabble now.
Cover me with sap. I think most of them have at some point. Consuming his sap as an infant is a normal part of Argonian childhood. Yeah, probably. Ungoth didn't get any as a kid. As a really, really little kid. Solely because, well, he was a dirty street orphan. He was adopted, but I doubt the ambassadors could have smuggled Hist sap across for him, even if they really wanted to. Like, his first time actually in Blackmarsh was the teleportation thing at the end of the friggin' sewers, the first level sewers. That was his first time actually setting foot in Blackmarsh. And it was arguable, and it was just an Imperial outskirts city that was not really Blackmarsh. Or, as you like to think, female Argonians evolved to carry it in their fake tits. Soggy as socks. Soggy as sap sacks. I think a lot of people have that headcanon. Because why else would female Argonians have tits? I suppose it'd be more accurate to ask why would female Saxiel have tits? Because, again, Argonian is the religion, not the race, but it's usually easier to call it Argonian. Okay. Oh yeah, there's actually a Daedric quest I still haven't done. Completely forgot about that. They're hot and even pagan tree gods know this truth. The trees looked at one sprig and are like, damn it, they were right, tits are great. We gotta give our friggin' alligator people that. Now, I heard there's really funny nightmares here. Maybe funny's the wrong word.
Can't sleep well. No
True, they
matter
are
how much
humanoid.
makeup put
There
on.
are humanoid lizard Argonians somewhere in Blackmarsh too. Don't ask Ungoth about them, it makes him uncomfortable. Yeah, don't ask why he kind of looked like one in the first game either. I think that's the explanation they used. That's for, Arena Argonians, you're actually playing as, like, a non-Saxiel Argonian, so you look weird, and you look like this weird, shriveled-up raisin person. You look like Ruka's Glup Shido.
I'm just one of the miners. I don't want any trouble.
I'm not looking to cause any. Look if anyone knows anything about the nightmare shit. That looks like someone who knows something. Oh, you mean Ruka? Yeah, we both came to that at the same time. I was like, shriveled up raisin person. You know, Ruka's favorite Star Wars character.
Yes?
Fuck's wrong with everyone here?
The entire town is being plagued by horrible nightmares.
Are you a Glup Shido?
They're in
No,
serious
you're
danger,
lore important.
But I'm afraid there's little I can do about it.
Then fuck off.
Turn my back on these people when their lives could be at stake.
You have a name and plot lines. Yeah, bathwater.
Those dreams are not just visions. They're a footprint left by the Daedric Lord Vermina as she drains
Ah,
these
son of a...
people their
Vermina's here. Yeah. Do you have a plan?
I need to return to the source of the problem, to Nightcaller Temple. Perhaps you'd be willing to assist me in that regard.
Sounds fun, and I'm on side quest mode. Fuck does that mean? It means I'll do basically anyone and anything anyone asks me to do if I think it'll be interesting. Also, what do you mean return? You been there?
I've already said too much. If anyone overhears what we're saying, it could start a panic.
Plotlines?
I
Yeah,
would simply
bathwater.
ask that you trust me and help me end Dawnstar's nightmares.
Sure.
Wonderful. My Lady Mara will be quite pleased.
Oh, you're into Mara.
Nightcaller Temple is
Actually,
only a
there's
short
that,
walk from Dawnstar.
Temple of Mara. Maybe I should check that out in Riften at some point. What do you know about Vermina?
Vermina resides in a strange realm known as Quagmire.
Giggity.
A nightmarish land where
Had to get it out of the way. That
That
won't be happening again.
Seemingly impossible ways.
Don't worry, everyone.
From her citadel at the center, she reaches forth to collect our memories, leaving nothing in return, apart from visions of horror and despair.
Wait, do we not have the memories anymore after she takes them, or... Wait, what does she do?
Who can say? Perhaps she collects them for display like works of art in a nonsensical art gallery. Whatever the case may be, her intentions are far from benevolent.
Yeah.
I promise to answer all of your questions.
Vermina is definitely one of the don't fuck around with them, Daedra. Pazbel like, whoa, what was that?
Need something?
Nah, I'm
the
good.
Wind Peak Inn features the finest bard in all of Dawnstar. Me.
That's unlikely. I'm here. And I've been to college. Do you think that would piss her off? Question is if she's actually a good bard or not.
This way.
Yeah, I can fucking see it, but I don't think this is the actual way to get to it. But you'd know better than me, right?
It feels good to finally have a chance to help these people. Helplessly watching them suffer's been difficult.
Oh, yeah. I've, definitely noticed before. Serana, I have not paid a singular fucking cent of attention to this place. It is a shithole beyond imagining.
The tower on that hill is our destination. People around here call it the Tower of the Dawn. I'm not familiar with the tower's history, but it was deserted for quite a long time before Nightcaller Temple was established inside. When the temple was active, the priests would rarely be seen in Dawnstar. They preferred to live a solitary existence. The temple's been abandoned for decades now. Ironic, isn't it? A ruin within a ruin. There's a small shrine to Mara.
It's definitely funny.
The tower's entry hall. I was hoping to seek spiritual guidance from her.
Whatever gets you out of bed, buddy. Don't worry about me, just practicing. Do Glup have girlfriends? Almost never. They can, but it's gotta be background only. To be fair, your girlfriend, as far as we're concerned, is purely a background character, but that more means she's more likely to be the Glup than you are. She's definitely not. I mean, from your perspective, obviously not, but from mine... She's had an interesting life, to say the least. Well, here's the thing. By giving her a backstory without screen time, you're making her even more of a Glup bathwater. I don't know how to tell you this. No. Like, it was questionable she could have been before, now it's almost guaranteed. Yeah, I'm still here, dude, don't worry. Ah, invisibility's really funny. You know I got through Yeagar Tharn with this, right? Who? Oh, right, you wouldn't know. How the fuck did you do that? That's the reaction I was looking for. Yeah, that's probably better experience grinding. First time in your Limbus Company career, you're actively getting your limb balls limb busted by boss fights. Damn. Stealth's too high and accidentally sneak up on people.
Where'd you go?
The fuck are there so many frost trolls up here? Stop licking. No kitty. Hey, what's up?
Before we enter, I must warn you about the dangers that could be lurking within.
Such as?
Years ago, this temple was raided by an orc war party seeking revenge. They were being plagued by nightmares, just like the people of Dawnstar.
Sucks to be them. Did they win?
No. Knowing they could never defeat the orcs, the priests
Love and
of
hate
Vermina
this quest so
released what they
strongly.
called the miasma,
I definitely know where you're coming from on this, Quilla. Why is it dangerous if they're asleep?
I'm concerned that when this place is unsealed, the miasma will dissipate, and they'll awaken. Both orcs and priests alike.
Alright, I'll kill them all then. So what's it do, by the way?
The miasma was created by the priests of Vermina for their rituals. It's a gas that places the affected in a deep sleep. Because the rituals would last for months or even years, the miasma was designed to slow down the aging process.
Is it dangerous?
Sadly, yes. The longer an individual is exposed to the miasma, the more the mind can become damaged. Those who've been under the effect of it for extended periods of time have been known to lose their minds entirely. In some cases, a few never awoke at all. Once we get inside, all will become clear.
Hope you promise that. Everything better be obvious the second I step in. Serana can't come in. Alright. The vampire has to stay out. Why? Because she does. If he tries anything, I'll gut him. I know you will. Trials of St. Alessia. Alright, what's the okay, no. Just keep doing your thing. Sure. The fuck is the Talos Mystic? Did you bring that in here?
I'll have this open.
Oh yeah, that's Vermina, for sure. In fact, that's a Dunmer bust of Vermina. That really is like a tribunal-style one. How the old Dunmer religion would have portrayed her.
The source of the nightmares. Over here.
Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I see it. Know what you are, Arander.
Behold the skull of corruption. The source of Dawn.
Or, benefit of the doubt, what you probably
we must
were.
reach the inner sanctum and destroy it. Come, there's no time to lose. We fight to the last.
That's the best you can do.
And powerbomb. And that is just a, you don't have a spinal column anymore.
Priests must have activated this barrier when the miasma was released.
Damn, sucks to be them. Looks, actually difficult to breach. Look at that weird energy around it.
Impossible, actually.
Son of a bitch. It's you about Arander. Sometimes he doesn't seem all that ashamed of what he used to do. That is a weird thing about him. Only that he ran away specifically.
Confirm it can be done.
Seem to know an awful lot about this place.
I suppose there's no point in concealing the truth any longer. My knowledge of this temple comes from personal experience. I was a priest of Vermina.
Yeah. You should have just told me.
Yes, you're right. I should have. But
I feel like this quest should have been longer of him not telling you so this could actually hurt. But it's been like 4 minutes.
I left my brothers and sisters behind to die. I've spent the last few decades living in regret and seeking redemption from Mara. And by her benevolence, I will right my wrong.
Yeah, it does sound like his wrong was running away. But then again, the action he takes during the quest, like, he breaks it at the end, so I have to think he still disagrees with what he did. Alright, ready.
I still have my key to the library. Whenever you're ready, let's move on.
How is the skull affecting the place, though?
Lore holds that the skull of corruption holds a constant hunger for the memories of others.
Right.
The skull has been out of touch for so long, I fear it's gained the ability to reach out on its own and try to feed. What it does with these memories is just conjecture, and an argument for scholars and historians to this very day. We mustn't tarry. The skull needs to be destroyed as soon as possible.
Sure. God, you're slow as shit. Serana never made me wait on her, you know.
We're certain to find more.
Not everyone can be Serana. What if all other followers in the game are really jealous of Serana? Like, it used to just be Lydia was the big problem because everyone was nostalgic for her, but then Serana was actually a written character. Vermina ropes. Interesting. Not interesting enough to take, but interesting. You gonna do shit or... Okay. Part of the problem with this quest. Constantly waiting on his slow ass to do shit. Armament. Burn. Fell into a burning ring of fire. At least something goddamned happened. There he goes.
This library used to be filled with arcane volumes. Now look at it. Almost everything's been burned. I hope you told me.
That's a bit.
The miasma. They're still here. Stop them!
Yeah. Oh.
Barring any more interruptions, perhaps we can locate the information I need.
You can try. What am I looking for?
We're looking for a book of alchemical recipes called The Dream Stride.
I'll look for it, I guess.
The tome bears the likeness of Vermina on the cover. It should be here somewhere.
Why this shit's burned to hell?
On the balcony. I'll check around the lower level.
Alright, I'll check the balcony. 16 Accords of Madness, Volume 6. Let's see. And check over here yet. Yeah. Oh, this is a big one. Let's see. For 1,000 years, the priests of Vermina have been masters of the art of alchemy. Complexity and potency of their mixtures are nothing short of legendary. These alchemical treasures are so highly sought after that a single draught brought up on the black market can command sums in the tens of thousands of septims. Of the numerous potions that have surfaced to date, Vermina's torpor is perhaps the most impressive. Single sip of this viscous liquid places the imbiber in a state known as the dream stride. Ugh. This condition allows the subject to experience the dreams of another as if they were actually there. Subject becomes an integral part of the dream, behaving as if they belong. To any other entities in this dream state, the subject will be mistaken for the dreamer. Subject will even find his mannerisms, speech patterns, and knowledge expanded appropriately. To an observer, after the subject has imbibed the potion, they will appear to vanish. As the subject traverses distances within the dream, it will also be traversing distances in the actual world. When the torpor's effect is expired, the subject will fade back into reality in the exact location projected within the dream stride. Some dream strides have transported their subjects a few feet. Some have appeared thousands of miles from their origin in a matter of minutes. It's to be noted the dream stride is highly dangerous, presents the subject with numerous pitfalls. In certain dreams, subjects have been exposed to life-threatening scenarios such as sicknesses, violence, and even death. In most cases, the subject simply fades back to our world without harm. But in some instances, the subject never reappears, and was assumed to have expired. Subject reappeared deceased. It's also quite possible the subject could reappear in a precarious or hazardous location reality, even though that location appeared safe within the dream stride. Vermina's torpor is as mysterious and elusive as the priest that created it. It's unknown whether this unique transport mechanism is a result of the torpor itself or simply the odd machinations of Vermina. The potential for using the dream stride to penetrate seemingly impassable obstacles certainly outweighs its mysterious nature. Well, guessing I'm gonna have to drink whatever bullshit you make. Feyfolken 2.
Yes.
Found it.
Let me take a look. Mara be praised. There is a way past the barrier to the inner sanctum. It involves a recipe for a liquid known as Vermina's torpor.
Potion?
Yes.
Like I didn't just read the whole thing.
An ability the priests of Vermina called the dream stride.
In Morrowind, they like not explain it at all and expect you to have read the book yourself. That's amazing.
Quite amazing, yes. Alchemy and the blessings of a divine, distilled down into a...
Interesting he still considers Vermina a divine.
Sadly, I have yet to see it function in person.
I'm gonna be your test subject then.
As a sworn priest of Mara, the elixir won't work for me. The torpor will only work for priests of Vermina, or the unaffiliated.
I don't know if unaffiliated is what you could call me, but, you know where we can find the shit?
All believe there is a laboratory in the East Wing. If we proceed there, we should be able to locate a sample. The laboratory.
There are 9 divines, and Vermina ain't one of them.
A sample of the torpor left undamaged.
I still love the Sheogorath line I wrote. The 7 or 8 or 9 or 10, or was Azura there too? Like, do Y'ffre and Trinimac still count? Like, the 9 is such an arbitrary number at this point. Because we know there's gods outside that. It's a weird reference because I don't think Vermina has ever been called a divine. Yeah, that's weird. Arander, what the fuck are you doing? Oh wait, I was supposed to go this way.
Like the bite of a flea. Oh! Ah!
Ah. Yeah, that's the name of their pantheon. That's the name of the Imperial Pantheon. But it's a really arbitrary one in a lot of ways. These 9 specifically are cooler than the other gods.
That's the best you can do.
Y'ffre is not and has never been a divine because Y'ffre has never been in the Imperial worship. No, I know that. I'm saying, what realistically is the difference between Y'ffre and the other Adric gods? I don't believe there is one. It's fully arbitrary. That's what I was more getting across. I know he's not an Imperial divine. I'm just saying, like...
We need to find the torpor.
There's no good reason. How do I know what it looks like?
It should be in a small bottle. Very similar to a potion. I'll begin searching up here. The torpor should be in a tall bottle with dark liquid.
I think Trinimac was gone...
Bring it to me.
Like, Trinimac was Malakath before any Imperial pantheons were formed. But I imagine he probably would have been on the list. Imperials might argue the Divines show greater compassion to men. Possibly. In that case, Trinimac might not have been considered, because most of his followers were elves. Y'ffre only seems to care about elves at all. Specifically the Bosmer in that pact.
Yes, my son.
Found the torpor.
And
I'm not your son. I'm older than you, probably. Maybe? I'm not sure.
So it was ransacked by the orcs. So, I've taken us this far, but you need to guide us the rest of the way. Drink.
Wait, right here?
Dawnstar's fate rests in that tiny bottle. The longer we wait, the more damage Vermina could be doing to those poor people. I understand your hesitation, but I promise you that it works. Let's continue. We still have much to do.
Alright.
The orcs have breached the inner sanctum, Brother Varen.
We must hold. We can't allow the skull to fall into their hands.
Oh, God.
No more than a handful of us remain, brother.
Then we have no choice.
Brother.
The miasma? But brother...
Some might say the Divines are all Earthbones, but Y'ffre is also a known Earthbone. That's the thing, but so's Trinimac, or at least he used to be.
Casimir? Are you prepared to serve the will of Vermina?
Casimir, I'm ready.
Then it's decided. Brother Casimir, you must activate the barrier and release the miasma. Let nothing stop you. Brother Thoric, we must remain here and guard this skull.
I always forget. Does Lorkhan count as an Earthbone?
And what might you... Then let it be done. Farewell, my brothers.
Trinimac wasn't an Earthbone. He wasn't. That's weird.
No one crosses me. I'll show you what a real orc is. Real fight.
Okay, who are the Earthbones? So I can know who to think is lesser.
Just give up.
Man, I sure am not fighting like a complete pussy. Whoever this guy was, he sucked. Trinimac was actually a deified ancestor hero. Huh. Well then, that would mean according to Elven religion, Trinimac used to be what Talos is now?
Here we go. Pray to Sendar while you can.
Just an extra, but... kind of? It's weird. I could have sworn Trinimac was considered an Earthbound.
I'll end your miserable...
Things were iffy back then. That's fair. Hey, buddy. Yeah. I don't know who this Casimir guy was, but he sucks. Didn't fight anyone. Didn't even try to help his friends.
It worked. Mara be praised.
You sound like you didn't think it would.
You vanished after drinking the torpor and materialized on the other side. I've never seen anything quite like it.
It served a purpose.
After what you just experienced, you're not amazed?
I've done weird shit.
I'm at a loss for words.
I'll admit, teleportation's... No, it's not a new one. I used to do that all the time. We'll talk later. We gotta go.
Indeed. My reverence for Vermina's machinations should not take
Machinations.
precedence over our mission. My apologies. The inner sanctum lies ahead. We must reach the skull and put an end to Dawnstar's troubles. Lead on, my friend. Come, we must get to the skull and destroy it.
That's the plan.
Take heed, they've awakened.
What happened? Wait.
Ow, didn't notice you. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah, the Axe of Eastmarch. I got that. It's just shock damage, that's fine. I did get some Thane weapons with me. The Earthbones are those Elnafey that, rather than becoming mortal to survive, became the laws of the world to maintain it. Right, I know that part, but I'm iffy on which ones did that.
Damn you!
I can reasonably be sure that the likes of Akatosh and RK probably were. Debella and Mara, you know, all them. But I was quite certain at least Y'ffre was as well, and you've confirmed for it. Don't know a complete list off the top of your head, but like Y'ffre, Akatosh, Kinnereth, yeah. Okay, it's curious, because there's lore that calls RK an Ascended Mortal. Yeah, I was positive of that shit. Ascended Mortals cannot become Earthbones. So, probably no to RK and I guess Trinimac and Talos as well?
By her benevolence, you shall not stop us! This ends now!
That one was durable. Oh, hey. One sec while I call on my power. Your power? Yeah. I gotta refuel from the heart. What? Lorcan is not an Earthbone. Lorcan kind of isn't anything. He was sundered.
Wait.
Is my understanding his literal physical body is the planet?
Thoric.
Kind of?
Alive. No thanks to you, Casimir. I no
Oh,
use
your
that
bitch ass was Casimir.
Miranda,
Yeah, that
priest
adds
of
up.
Mara. You're a traitor. You left us to die and then ran before the miasma.
The moons? Right, right.
No, I was scared.
Other than the
I
rogue
wasn't ready to
moons,
sleep.
but he is...
Enough of your lies.
Moons, yeah.
can't
The
allow
theory
you
that
to
his sundered
destroy the
corpse are the
skull,
moons.
priest
That's
of
what it
Mara.
was.
Then you leave me no choice. Take heed, they've awakened.
Yeah, you guys are not worth the effort. Boom! Just a straight left hook. And then once they're on the ground...
I knew Varen and Thoric.
Welcome up, Arander.
They were my friends. Is this punishment for my past? Is it Mara's will to torment me so?
Probably. They were trying to kill us.
And had they succeeded, Dawnstar's fate would be sealed. You have a unique way of looking at things, my friend.
Plus, stun the miasma like fuck up the
skull
brain.
must be destroyed.
They've been in
You'll
here
stand
decades. Maybe they're just
I'll
stupid
perform
now.
a ritual granted to me by Lady Mara.
Yeah, go for it.
First, an incantation to remove the barrier.
Is it that unique? Is what that unique? What are you saying? Self-defense, a unique way of looking at things? Oh, that. That is a good question.
The skull hungers.
Yeah, Mara's not so bad. He just talks about love, right?
Grant me the power.
Actually, I want to go check out that temple of hers, see about some things.
The depths of oblivion.
He's deceiving you.
Fuck off, Vermina.
When the ritual's complete, the skull will be free, and then Arender will turn on you.
And I'll rip his head off and take it. What's your point?
Quickly, kill him now. Kill him and claim the skull for your own. Vermina commands you.
Vermina, you're threatening me with a good time. If he does that, it'll be way more fun to beat the shit out of him. If he doesn't do that, then fuck you. And got this all happy thinking about his GF. He didn't say anything like that. In his puppy love face. He didn't say anything to that effect. Boo-doo-ba-doo-doo-ba-doo. Don't put words in his mouth. That's totally what's going on. Ah, you didn't betray me. I was kinda hoping you would. Vermina said you would. I thought it'd be mad funny to kill you after you tried. Whatever. It's fun not to have to. Now we can be friends.
I don't appear relieved. This temple has taken its toll on me.
I don't blame you. You doing okay?
In time, I believe I will.
Nah, that's good.
I'd constructed a meager shrine to Mara in the antechamber where we entered.
Yeah, I saw that. That's what made me pretty sure you wouldn't betray me.
The rest of my years here, burying the past and praying for forgiveness. But instead, I wish to offer my services to you. If you ever wish to journey with me, I'll be here.
I'll consider it.
There's no need to thank me.
Thanks anyway.
What you did was for the people of Dawnstar.
Right,
if
totally.
If should be thanked, it
Not
should be you.
Boredom. Hush. My cat's going crazy because it's about time for me to end. You know, this actually is a pretty good, dropping off point for Ingoth to finally go do that Mara quest. Because I think it's actually one of the more interesting quests in the game. Quest line, even. The Mara Temple quest, and you do, I think, get a unique buff for doing it all. Feed me, asshole. Yeah, that's basically what he's saying. Because I usually feed him when I end. Love the people of Dawnstar. Definitely didn't tell my girlfriend, whoa, did I say that? I mean, my vampire friend, the people of Dawnstar are the worst, most miserable people I know, and I try actively to never think about them. Plus 15 magic resist. What? Yeah, no, the people of Dawnstar, they deserve so much help. I definitely didn't say to the person most important to me in the entirety of Nirn, who I'm considering things about, that literally we're not gonna stay here any longer than we have to, because this is a total shithole. Absolutely. Would you believe that's the second Daedric cult I found over here? Not as bad as the Reach, there's goddamn 3 of them over there. 4 if you count the Periite Shrine. Yeah, friggin' Reachman. I never did deal with that other shit. There's a cannibal cult I really need to dismantle. We'll have to deal with that later. You know how this series will end? I'm curious how you think this series will end, Bathwater. Because here's the thing. Technically, the latest part of this series' timeline has already been written, but I've not shown it to you yet. Quilla helped me edit it. Because it's fan fiction, I won't deny it. And when Skyrim is done, I will definitely share it in some form or another. Suicide post-rejection? You could not be further off. Ungoth will live literally forever because that's the only way I can keep him suffering. Be hard to machinima it into the game engine. Oh, not even just that. Like, that's definitely part of it. For sure. Like, hell, that's half the reason I consider Ungoth's, like, willful dream of saving Uriel, possibly doing that as just a written thing. Simply because of how difficult it'll be to do all that. Not hard to take a long fall off the throat of the world. I'm not saying it's impossible to do, I'm saying I won't do it, because it's way funnier if Ungoth just has to keep living when he's sad.
Move it!
Hard for Ungoth to die from it, though. It'd be hard for him to die from it accidentally. He still takes fall damage, but he just knows the slow fall spell. One thing I will say, I'm glad Skyrim really gives you the option to fuck over the Daedric princes in a lot of their quests. Like, just say, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna be a good person instead. Like, no, I'm not going to do your thing, Vermina. I'm gonna get, actually, one of the better followers in the game instead. No. Like, but then there's others that you really can't deny, and it's a little iffy on it. Like, I'm totally glad the ones Ungoth hates the most, he's been able to deny outright. Like, Maroon's Dagon, he just fucking hates Mary. Some quests where you have no choice. Yeah, I was getting to that. Like, the one with Molag Bal, that one is so egregious that the mod to where you can team up with that Vigilant Estendar guy to just break the shrine, I genuinely considered that one. But, as I was saying, it's about time to drop off. I'm going to stop the recording for YouTube here. As always, thank you so much for coming if you came. You didn't come, you don't get a thank you. Bye-bye, YouTube.